Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
I'm a little slow right now. Wonder why it's running slow.
With hundreds of sales every week, eat well for less at Whole Foods Market.
Pato Award was born with his foot on the gas. You could put him behind any wheel. He'd still have groupies. Fortunately for the people of Concord Acres, Pato chose to drive here. You want to catch Pato Award? Welcome to the fastest racing on Earth.
Welcome back as we count you down to the start of tonight's races. And last Sunday, we saw Sam
yes.
first season with the Seattle Seahawks quarterback them to a victory in the Super Bowl. Well, Sam was a familiar face in a new place, and he's not the only one. In every sport, change is constant. It's no different in NASCAR. Number of new driver crew chief pairing for the 2026 season. Eric Jones over at Legacy is paired up with Justin Alexander on the pit box. Though Gregson now pairs with Brent Hutchins over at Spire. New driver now. Daniel Suarez is there with Brian Sparks. And at Trackhouse, Brandon McSwain is paired up with Ross Chastain at RCR.
Feels like I was just here yesterday.
Riley All-Part Series, and his former crew chief, Randall Stack, now working with Connor Zilic, the 19-year-old rising star, a guy you know very well.
I do. I was fortunate enough to spend time with Connor as he was racing go-karts with Keelan, and he would help coach Keelan.
I feel like I was just here
To
yesterday.
see the talent that this kid had. It was
Wait a
pretty
second.
early. It stuck out like a sore thumb.
Let me think
but
about that.
We were fortunate enough to spend some time with Connor this week to sit
Yeah,
down
we're
and
back.
pick his brain about his first
Dual
Cup
night.
season.
I do miss the days at the go-kart track. We all went to the track together on the weekends, and that was really where it all started for me.
An 18-year-old Connor Zilic.
You know, just wanted to find a way to make a career racing.
Here they come now.
But, you know, a lot has changed since then.
Everybody in hot pursuit of Connor Zilic.
How did you get into racing? How did all this start for you?
Honestly, I didn't come from a racing background. My family never raced. My dad was a car guy. He had a Corvette he would take to the track on the weekends, and my dad ended up buying go-karts, and it started out as a hobby, and then we started traveling to Florida, and one thing led to the next.
We'll take an act of Congress to stop him now.
You know, I never expected to become a NASCAR driver one day.
Connor Zilic to the back straightaway for the final time. Flawless day for the youngster.
When did you think that I could make a career out of this?
I think the very first time I thought, man, maybe I am, you know, better at this than I thought I was. I was 11 years old, and I ended up winning the World Championship. And after I won that race, I started to realize that, you know, this was a dream of mine.
Well, we're here to officially announce and welcome Connor Zilic, a multi-year deal in the NASCAR Cup
Hardest
Series.
transition in racing, going to the Cup Series. How much of that have you started to realize?
Yeah, that's definitely something that has become new to me, is just the amount of time and the amount of commitments that I have, that expectations are just tough to manage. I don't know how you would travel to the track.
I had a jet.
Yeah, I'm not there yet.
Yeah.
And I just want to go have fun, honestly. You know, there's a lot of guys that talk about getting burnt out and not enjoying it anymore. And I don't want that to be me. I'm so young. I want to be able to go to the track and say that I'm having fun and truly mean it.
The summer of Connor Zilic continues.
Let's make a couple laps. I'm going to give myself 5 seconds. I think
5?
that's fair.
You've raced before, right?
All right. Gas on the right, brake on the left.
That was a canned heat.
Oh, yeah, I'm screwed.
Checkers are in the air, and Connor Zilic is
Did I win?
2 seconds.
Hey, that's not 5.
That's not 5.
Welcome back to Bowman Gray Stadium.
Have you ever been to a race at Bowman Gray?
I have. As a
Oh,
fan,
you have?
I
Okay.
have sat in the stands at Bowman Gray.
This is the culture of racing here. People are backed in.
So you know that they could be hanging over the fence,
Yeah.
flipping you off. So you're aware of that.
I am. I'll try not to give them a reason to
Yeah.
flip me off, but if it happens, I'm prepared for it. It certainly is a very cool place to kick off our year.
Well, it's been a long time since we've had a rookie that's come into the Cup Series with as much hype as there is with Connor. But I think in the end, you guys have both been there. You know that the jump from the O'Reilly Series to the Cup Series is way different than anything you've ever done before.
It's the biggest.
Ah, yeah.
The trucks or O'Reilly.
Duel day.
That step is
I'll be right back. I'm grabbing food, so
I'm
I'm trickling in. So
different than any other level.
trickling in a little bit at a time. So
Absolutely. And when I think about his season
Get some
and
cheer action.
what we need to see for him or the expectations, I'm going to stick with my theme of it depends. It depends on what we see his teammates do. I think you need to stay in line with them. I'm most excited to see where Connor is on the road courses, though, versus SVG, because he is incredibly talented. What we saw last year, the battles they had, it was pretty epic, and I think he could be the guy that contends with SVG.
Okay, you ask us about expectations, right? I expect him to do just that and race on these road courses and keep up with SVG. I don't like that domination out of SVG. Let's give somebody in there that can keep him on his toes. I think that is this kid right here. But I want to see what he can do on the short tracks, on the intermediates. These are the bread and butter of NASCAR. He needs to answer that call. The thing that I think he has in his corner, I have a lot of confidence and think a lot of Randall Burnett. I think that's a good combination and a good matchup for him.
I think I have questions, and I think a lot of it on how he does depends on where those cars are. We got two new crew chiefs. We've got a lot of change with.
What's your old saying?
You can't drive a slow car fast, but I think I'm not saying their cars are going to be slow or fast. I think there's just a lot of questions that'll begin to be answered tonight.
Well, the reality is
What's
that
up, John?
as the season starts, you don't know is it going to be Penske, is it going to be Gibbs, is it who's going to have the best cars? And Trackhouse has been pretty consistent, but they've had better years and years that are not quite as good. Is this one of the years that they're back, towards the top?
Yeah, but one thing's for sure, there's a lot of excitement around that Trackhouse team. All right, well, we're going to step aside for another quick pit stop, but coming up, we'll hear from Christopher Bell and Josh Berry. They're already in the Daytona 500 and focused on winning, while Corey LaJoie, he's got a different agenda in his upcoming duel. He needs to race his way in to the main.
I don't know about not picking LaJoie to make the
Chase
show.
Briscoe, he's starting on the front row. We'll see how
I think he
does
does.
tonight as well, hanging out with the little one.
Taxes was so taxing.
Now taxes is so free. Terrible tax, re-edition only. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. Now this is taxes, file for free and get the most money back. Guaranteed.
When I started Walton Goggins Goggle Glasses, I needed a website. And GoDaddy Aero uses AI to make a beautiful website so fast it'll blow my customers' noggins while they're shopping for Goggins for their noggins.
Hey, I have a fever.
I don't feel so good either.
1 hour delivery. Because life doesn't stop for sick days. Neither do we.
Duel night.
Walgreens.
Welcome to Sunday at Full Throttle. Oranges don't whisper. They roar. This is where you remember what it's like to feel something. Heart racing with your screaming your damn lungs out. Let's go! To America, start your engines!
The 2026 Live Golf season continues.
It is on. You ready?
Oh, yes! Don't miss it.
Tune in to Live Golf Adelaide.
Come back and move forward with Purdue Global at purdueglobal.edu.
We have a flair for the dramatic. Maker's Mark. Perfectly unreasonable.
1, 2, 3, 4. Can I have a little more? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I love you. All together now. All together now.
All together now. Beatles. Yeah, I'm a Beatles guy, so sue me, okay?
One day,
Sue me.
you're gonna miss this.
Dry eyes still gritty? Let them feel.
MyBo.
Remove contact lenses before using MyBo. Wait at least 30 minutes before putting them back in. Eye redness and blurred vision may occur. Ask about prescription dry eye drop MyBo.
Press box, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
How do you tell the world that we lost Dale Earnhardt today?
I'm a rookie. I was 8. We were all there. I was one of the last people to talk to Dale Earnhardt the day he died.
You remember what life was like before that day, and you remember what life has been like after that day. We've lost Dale Earnhardt.
We've lost Dale Earnhardt. We'll show you all about the icon.
I will be streaming that too.
Please check it out after the race.
So for those that want to watch it, stick with me after the dual races. We're gonna watch that. I want to watch it myself, but
All right, so let's take a look at the
might as well
drivers
stream it.
already locked in to the Daytona 500 by virtue of qualifying in on speed. Justin Allgaier, Corey Heim got it done last night, so they can breathe a little bit easier tonight. But these next 6 drivers, the pressure is on for Chandler Smith, JJ Yaley, Anthony Alfredo, Casey Mears, BJ McLeod, and Corey LaJoy.
Yeah, so 6 cars.
The pressure that's on them, how do you think they're feeling going into this?
Well, they're not feeling very good.
I think it's 2 on this.
The part about tonight is we think Corey LaJoy has a great car on speed. He has all the help in his duel, but that can all go out the window. Getting onto pit road, make a mistake in the pit box, have a wheel come off, get caught up in somebody else's crash, and it flips all those.
I just hope I don't jinx a driver. I did that last year during the dual races.
Try to control as many things as you can control because you never know what can happen.
It all comes down to that last lap. You have to be there. Kevin is so right. We've seen it time and time again with these guys with so much pressure on them.
Of course, that clip can be seen right on this channel, actually. Last year's dual race when I jinxed Chandler Smith by saying, "Hey, look, Chandler's running 3rd." 2 seconds later, he spun out, wrecked in turn 1 and 2.
That's the best piece of advice I think that the spotters or the crew chiefs can do for all of these drivers is remind them if we have a green flag pit stop, don't speed. Like, just don't make simple mistakes. Yeah, we see it take somebody out of this race every single year.
Let's check in with Jamie Little, who's standing by with one of those drivers that has to race their way in.
That's right, Josh. Corey LaJoy trying to qualify for his 10th Daytona 500. Knowing you have to race your way in here, what is that like?
As stressful as you can believe it is. But it's not unfamiliar. It's my 3rd time racing our way into the Open. So this is by
You're
far
lucky.
the best car I've ever had.
You are so lucky, Hamill.
Got my buddies here, got 3
You are so lucky. You are so lucky.
Awesome. Super appreciative for this opportunity with RFK. Now we've got to do our job for the next 150 laps. Miles.
Yes, this is not something you do all the time anymore, Corey. So to jump in, what are some of the things that you want to get accomplished tonight so that you're ready and reminded for Sunday?
Beat the other 2 guys. That's the only intent right now. And obviously, if we can put our teammate or ourselves in position to win the race, that'd be great. But priority number 1 is to get it to Sunday.
Yes, Daniel, both dual races. Both dual races, plus, well, I'm going to do all the Cup races this year. So I've done it since 2019. Granted, not necessarily this channel since 2019, but I've done it since 2019. So.
Hot seats on you. Who do you got?
Well, I think you were thinking like the Penske organization with the 12 car. I'm taking the one right in front of him. Logano's my guy today.
I'm going with his teammate. I'm going to go with who did I pick?
Jamie had a brain fart moment. Come on, McMurray. It's the start of the season. You can't have a brain fart moment.
I just think that with those RFK
Hi, Bumble.
cars all bunched together, I think the coordination and I like the way that he goes about things, and they've been so good on these speed
All
races.
right, Kevin, you're on. I like my pick.
Okay, good.
All right, let's move on to duel number 2. Let's see. You remember your pick for this one? You good? You locked
I'm
in?
saying Denny Hamlin. I'm running through my head as many times as I can here. I'm gonna go Denny Hamlin.
Well, I'm gonna pick Denny Hamlin as well. You stumped me there, but I agree with you. I think Denny Hamlin has a fast car, qualified well, and
They're having a little fun there with Jamie's expense since he had the brain fart.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you
get the
I'm
reveal.
just going to go with the obvious. Now, it should be the obvious, right? He just won the championship. It's Kyle Larson.
Shocking.
But it's
How
a
do you answer
dangerous
for Kyle
pick.
Larson?
Yeah.
Shocking. And this is why I think...
I did have the brain fart, and I guess you just had one there too, Hamill.
No, he has a terrible finishing record here, but driving and where he runs on this race at this racetrack is always good. Look at every finish. He's right there, but he never comes off the turn 4. We need to finish that last lap and get it in the win.
I totally agree with Clint. I think Kyle, his ability at these tracks, I don't think is appreciated enough. He does run exceptionally well. Hasn't been able to put together the last 1%, but he's only got to do it one time.
And he made an interesting comment to me today about how his mental mindset is different coming to this race because he's had several finishes where he's been in contention.
Surprised you didn't make a
and
pun
he
on my
used to
name,
just
Hamill.
approach this race as thinking he was just going to wreck and he didn't care about being there and didn't want to be there. So mindset has a lot to do with it when you get here. So don't think about wrecking. You can't worry about wrecking. It's going to happen.
What you did, Clint, you swayed these guys. They made picks and then they supported Kyle.
I'm probably not gonna be able to make a pick until I do a 500 pick fumble because
Bring those good ideas up to the booth. You and Kevin, go join.
it's hard to judge based off single car qualifying, which is, I mean, even practice you really can't go off of practice. It's like I can't necessarily say. I think it's tough for me to say right now because I want to see what these guys do once. Get a couple of laps in, and then I can maybe get a gauge. But
We got this.
it's hard with this style racing to be able to say, "Oh, hey, I'm going with this guy." I know the Fords look good. The Fords, a couple of them had good single car pace. The RFK cars did, specifically Priest and Busher.
AI tuning delivers ultimate clarity for unmatched security. Protect your home.
But that's the other thing is we don't know what we're going to see.
4K cameras and doorbells from Ring. Shop now at Ring.
Historically,
Arby's new meat and 3-box for just $7.99
historically,
is a 4-course
Ford's
meal
had
deal.
the better
Unlike
race
other
car
meals,
down
this
here
box won't leave you
usually.
hungry. Whoa,
Although
can you believe all this food fits in one box?
circumstances have kind of messed them up the last couple of years, you know, with Byron winning the last two. But
The more you save on insurance with Liberty Liberty.
It's like you're talking my love language.
Well, I've been taking word classes online.
Wow.
Only pay for what you need.
I feel old now. It's like the Liberty guy was like, oh, and now he's found love. Really? It really is like the growing the lore of the Liberty Neutral. Yep, another year, another season, human.
Baby, I've been thinking too much. It would hurt, don't
Another season starts on Sunday.
Jared Jewelers. Enjoy 20% off store-wide.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills.
Well, actually, if you want to talk about like
You could tell
commercials with lore,
distance from the
free
front.
credit report, or was it free credit score or free credit? The one where the band would sing.
Head for the mountains.
Was it free credit report?
March 3rd.
One mistake, and I am.
They had the chain of commercials where it was the band that would sing. Because they had the one where they were the pirates. Yeah, freecreditreport.com. I was right. Because the first one was the pirate, was them working at the pirate-themed restaurant. I think the second one was them in the car. I thought they had a couple more too. You talk about lore when it comes to commercials with that, and then obviously Jake from State Farm. You know, the Geico. Can Geico really save you 15% or more on car insurance? Does Charlie Daniels play a mean fiddle? The little pig cried wee 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 all the way home. That one was all. Those two were always my favorite of those. And you got Mayhem now with Allstate. Is it Allstate? Yeah. The caveman ads, which was Geico.
All right, folks, we're almost ready for cars on track in the first of two duels tonight. And when we get set for racing finally again, and not an exhibition anymore, I look at guys like
Chia.
Ryan Blaney as one of those leaders of the pack.
The Chia Pet ads.
To win this first duel, but didn't qualify well. But the 12 car and Penske in general always seem to race well down here. He's as good as anybody.
I know, I've seen Bumble. I actually have his stream pulled up on a tab.
This guy, you gotta like his odds. I mean, the speed he showed last night.
Well, if I was going to pick one car to be in, that would be the car tonight for sure. Yeah, Kyle seemed very confident. That's his new crew chief, Jim Pullman. You see right there talking, and got to be a lot of confidence in the 8 team right now. Jim coming over, Justin Allgaier's crew chief last year over at Junior Motorsports. Great start to the season for them.
Yeah, speaking of great starts to the season, this guy does it every year. William Byron, 2 straight years, winning the Daytona 500.
Looking to be the first guy to win 3 in a row, and clearly will be a
You
contender.
know, nobody has ever won 3 straight Daytona 500s. We've had a couple. I know I said this in qualifying. We've had a couple that have.
Well, the guy we used to refer to as front row Bo hasn't had the starting position we've expected.
A couple that have gotten
couple years, but still strong.
Yeah,
close.
Not long ago,
That have won back to back, but nobody's ever won 3 straight.
When the caution came out, or he could be a Daytona 500 champion as well. So look to him to be strong and hopefully get hooked up with his teammate tonight.
Well, now it's time for the Toyota team update as we check out those Toyota drivers starting in duel number 1. A guy like Corey Heim, he's already into the show. John Hunter, Nemechek, Jimmy Johnson, always great to have him back out here, and Bubba Wallace. Guy's always strong.
Bubba's really good at these type of racetracks. You think about the win he had at Talladega years ago. Always a contender when we come here, though.
And then Toyota drivers in duel number 2. A lot more teammates in this one when it comes for Toyota.
Yeah, and Briscoe, obviously that team has qualified. Except
Bill Elliott.
Denny's,
I thought of another name that could be thrown in there. Bill Elliott. He won 85 and 87, with 86 being the race in between.
Right there, gonna start 6th.
All right, let's check in one more time with our Jamie Little.
Well, first of all, thanks for gifting the sub, Bumble. And 2, you gifted it to Hamill. Of all people to get the gifted sub.
Yeah, certainly we get to watch and see how the
Would not have expected that, but hey.
Honestly, we've had the same race, the same rules package for so long now that the races are kind of rinse and repeat, and the strategy's pretty spelled out. I think everyone kind of knows where they need to be there. But historically, we see one chaotic race and one pretty calm race. So if that first duel runs green, then you get a little bit nervous for your duel. But yeah,
That is funny though.
You know, I actually enjoy the duels. I think it's a lot of fun.
Also, I will say this. I meant to say this actually back with the Clash, and I forgot to say it with the qualifying race, Bumble. I hope all is well. I hope the family is okay. I hope, I hope the family's doing well. I hope you're doing well. Didn't get to chit chat with you a lot during the off season. More just messages back and forth on Twitter, but
in that draft than they will be maybe under sunshine, hopefully on Sunday.
Yeah, it's tough to
be more active back and forth now with the season starting again. So.
How the car drafts and how it sucks up and stuff like that, but you know, the balance of the car is going to be tremendously different. What we have tonight, I'm wearing a big coat. It's really cold, and hopefully it's sunny and hot whenever we go out and do the Daytona 500. So the hot conditions on Sunday should make the car drive a lot different than what it does today. So you can't really take much from that, but certainly getting some experience and just getting your feet underneath of you, since we haven't been in the cars for a while now. So,
Bumble, you make me feel you're not much older. You and I are close in age, and you got a kid that's starting high school. Oh.
Barry getting ready to start his 3rd dual race of his career, and
it's like me looking at my cousin's kids now that are high school age. It's like, ah. I don't want to feel old, but I do. Time marches on, you know.
Getting on pit road throughout the night. I feel like we got to ride a really good car, have a great group of guys that work really hard over the offseason.
No need to elaborate further, John.
Quick lane Ford Mustang to the front. Got to ask you, so we were just talking to Christopher Bell and talking about the way that these dual races play out. Usually if the first one's calm, the second one's wild, vice versa. So what do you want to see out of this first dual race before you start yours? And you got a couple teammates you can learn from, too. Yeah, for sure. I think obviously we're all going to be paying a lot of attention to this first one and just seeing how it races.
So they need to go out and get an AARP card.
So we'll see on what side of it we are, but you know, obviously want to try to keep our car.
When the races are done tonight, I'll make my my pick. Before, hopefully before the Dale doc tonight, I'll make a pick. I could tease you guys, wait till after the Xfinity, until after the O'Reilly race on Saturday, but
I always wanted to be in the first race because I feel like you watch the first one and it's chaotic, and if they don't have a wreck, you just feel like the odds of there being an accident will most likely will happen in the second race. So I like being in the first one, but it's a great way to get your 500 weekend started, work with your spotter, your crew chief, getting on pit road. Think about a guy like Corey Heim right there, gonna go out and learn a whole lot tonight.
Yeah, or a guy like Daniel Suarez.
Does your daughter take after you, Bumble? Because I know my sister takes after my mom, for sure. For sure. My mom and my sister are two peas in a pod. You get them together and you get basically a giggle fit.
Render a hand salute as Matanzas High School Color Guard presents our nation's
Do what I
colors.
usually do with this and silence up.
Here to offer tonight's invocation, please welcome Advent Health Chaplain Eddie Goncalves.
Let us pray. Almighty God, creator of heavens and earth, thank you for the gift of life, and thank you for bringing us here safely tonight. Heavenly Father, I pray for the men and women in uniform, those serving our country with pride and honor. And now I pray for each driver and each team member, protect each one of them. We pray these things in your holy name. Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome Miss America, Cassie Donegan.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
I wonder why they didn't do fireworks. I know it's common for them to do that for the night stuff, but surprise.
From the moment you took your first breath, you had something to prove. And boy, did you ever. Roads worn, clocks punched, sweat mopped, up and down, back and forth. Over,
Glad you're with me, Fruit.
Over again. And when it was finally time to enjoy it all, COPD thought it could stop you. Well, COPD never met someone like you. You kept right on going.
Well, he's improving too. He's improving too, Marker.
5 minutes and helps prevent flare-ups. Now that's a COPD maintenance treatment that works as hard as you do. Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma.
He keeps improving the way he is,
Pressure before taking it.
and he'll gradually earn it. I mean, look at AJ.
Risk of thrush, pneumonia, and
Look at the respect that AJ
Call your
earned
doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision
over the years. So it's a matter of
AstraZeneca may be able to help.
give him some time. You know,
Ask your doctor about
half the time people are critical of a driver before they even get through one season under their belt. It's like the rule of thumb is always 3. It's always 3 years before you can really be critical of a driver. You got to give him 3 years. At least 3 full seasons. Then you can start to be more critical of them. And I should clarify that too. 3 years in the same ride with the same crew chief too. You know, you can't be changing crew chiefs every season.
What we'll see tonight, 2 150-mile races to set the Daytona 500 starting lineup. Now the inside lane will be set from Duel 1, and all cars, whether they timed in or race in or are guaranteed in, other than the pole sitter, will line up Sunday based on how they finish this first duel race. On the inside, the outside will go from race number 2, Kyle Busch, the pole winner, Chase Briscoe outside, and they will lead each dual race to the green flag tonight.
No, Ham, we're not moving the goalposts. The rule of thumb's always been 3 years.
I would say none whatsoever. You're coming in as the 2-time defending champion of the Daytona
Lance,
500.
if the pole sitter wrecks and they have to go to a backup car, yes, they start at the back of the field. Now they could elect, depending on the damage done to the car, to repair that car and keep their position. So
Win under caution, and here, coming to the flag, under green.
but as of right now, the front row is what it is. It's going to be Kyle Busch, it's going to be Chase Briscoe. As long as they don't tear up the race cars, that's your front row. The positions after that is what tonight is about. We're setting the other positions, as well as determining the other guys who make it into the race. Which we already know Corey Heim and Justin Allgaier are in.
Turned out to be Byron, and Bowman was oh so close. Hey guys, welcome to the booth. Glad you could make it.
We were hustling.
You're late. Well, we've got quite an agenda here tonight because we have 2 races, and in each we have a race within a race. Let's start, Kevin, with the big picture and what's at stake here for the front.
Also, while we're getting things set up here, I'm going to let you guys, for those that are not aware, me and a coworker of mine, the last couple of years, we pick 5 guys, and individually we've done whoever finishes highest. This year we're doing, if you win, if your guy wins, you get paid. If he doesn't win, you won't get paid. And also going for the championship too between our 5 guys. My question to you guys is, who would you take this season? I already know I'm going to take my boy if he's there. I'm going to take Laney if he's there. Outside of that, who would you take? I had Briscoe last year, Hamill, so.
You want to get the speed week started off right, and you want to learn as much as you can.
Or are you just happy to get through Thursday and be happy you're in the Daytona 500?
A lot of different agendas, but I want to get out there and listen to my spotter, get in sync, and get this thing to the
My coworker had Ty Gibbs last year, Jason.
Pre-race, it's time to get this party started in Daytona. Thursday night, under the lights, 2 races to set the field for the 500 coming up right now. Let's go trackside.
Because what I'm trying to think is, like, what would be good value picks? What do you guys think would be good ones to have in my, you know, I know I want Blaney. I know my coworker's probably going to take Larson. I'm just thinking after that, what would be good picks? Good guys that could be contenders for the championship. Contenders week in, week out, and contenders for the championship.
Are you feeling racy tonight? All right, let's find out how they'll line up.
Yeah, I had Byron last year too, Hamill.
500 on Fox. Glad to have you with us tonight on FS1.
Yeah, Bill last year too.
Then things happen. Prices keep climbing. Every month, a new expense. and the debt adds up.
You guys so far have said guys that me and my coworker have picked, so.
At National Debt Relief, we'll negotiate with your creditors.
What's
so
up,
you pay
BT?
less than you owe. And just like that, you're back on track. When debt happens, we're here to help you take action. And this is where your new chapter begins. Call or visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance, the attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights.
No, Jacob, you want a demon.
All we've ever really wanted
A
is for
demon
a
is what you
Ford
want.
driver to feel this.
Hellcat would be nice, yes, but a demon is what you want. Go for the best or don't go at all, you know?
My taxes pay for these roads. What get
I was
back
debating about taking
goes
Priest
to my
this
family.
year, too.
That's where Straight Talk Wireless comes in. Straight Talk's always been the same price since they started back in 2009. And they always offer free 5G phones for new and existing customers on America's most reliable 5G network. Ooh, straightforward prices.
And no potholes. Switch to Straight Talk Wireless. No contracts, no credit checks, no surprises. Official partner of NASCAR.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Has a lot on their
That's
plate,
right.
but with
That makes
Intuit
sense.
QuickBooks, AI agents take stuff off it. Hours logged, chef. And payroll's ready too. That's her.
But I'm sorry, I'd rather go for, you gotta go big or go home. If you're gonna go, if you want to go for the Dodge, you go for the fastest accelerating production car. Basically street legal drag car is what the demon is. They're like, yeah. The old saying I used to hear that I really like, which was Mopar or no car.
Are you Marsha?
I am. I am.
Thanks for meeting me here. Usually not an interweb dating guy. Barely ever use this phone computer. Unless it's to bundle my insurance with Liberty Bibbity.
Oh, same. I hate this thing, but it's true. You can save hundreds bundling with Biberty.
Bibbity?
Biberty?
Bibbity.
Biberty.
Are you hungry?
Mm-hmm.
Let's get some lasagna.
And some cannolis.
Only pay for what you need.
The Sonic $6 All-American Smasher meal tops the burger food chain. Get it hand
I
smashed.
don't remember what that looks like. Well, I'm sorry, I gotta look up because I need to. I heard the name before, but I don't remember exactly what it looks like.
$6 today.
There's no bigger field in NASCAR than the Daytona 500.
Oh,
Meaning
okay.
For every driver, the odds of winning it are longer than any contest on the calendar.
Okay.
And yet, they believe.
My stepdad had a 68 Barracuda he sold to his nephew. My dad, when I was basically a toddler, had a 70 Super Bee that he ended up selling.
Chasing another shot at the main event. Cut it loose and keep the faith. Your dream weekend starts right now.
And he had a 70 Super Bee, had the 440 Magnum in it.
Welcome back to Daytona. As
He used to take a drag racing too. Mile in Michigan.
250-mile races. The first will set the inside lane.
Ooh, 65 Nova.
Sunday, and the second, the outside lane. We're ready to go, and time to visit with the driver who's in his 21st try to win the 500, but he's going to start it from the pole.
Let's dial up Kyle Busch. Hey, Kyle Busch, Kevin and the boys up in the Fox booth. You got a fast hot rod underneath you. I think as you look at everything tonight, there's a lot of risk with being in this race and taking a chance on the front row. But there's also some points up for grab if you win this race. What's the plan?
All right. Here's something we could talk about while this is going on. Everybody obviously has their favorite manufacturers, right? What's your favorite model for each manufacturer? Like for Chevrolet, is it a Camaro? Is it a Corvette? Silverado? For Ford, is it a Mustang? Is it Thunderbird? Is it? And not just not just modern day. It could be older name, an older name that's not used anymore. Ah, Bumble. Yeah, I'm with you. Love me some Chargers.
Congratulations, do your thing, man. Appreciate it.
Damn, I knew yours was the Stingray. And the Fox Buddy Mustang, you said that. Yeah, for Chrysler, for me, it's the Charger. The Charger Challenger. Also loved, well, since they were under Chrysler one time, Plymouth, the Roadrunner. Either the year model that was in the Dukes of Hazzard, which was, I believe, 71, 72. Love the Roadrunner. For Chevrolet, it's the Corvette. Honestly, it's the Corvette. The Camaro, especially the late 60s, early 70s Camaros, yeah. But the Corvette. It's the Corvette for me if we're talking Chevrolet. Ford, the Mustang. I mean, come on. Bullet. 68 Fastback. Or the Nicolas Cage remake of Gone in 60 Seconds with the 67 GT500 Shelby. Actually 69 Charger, although they actually used all 3 years oldie, 68, 69, and 70s. They just made them look like 69s.
He did so last year. Row 5, John Hunter Nemechek for Toyota from North Carolina, and Brad Keselowski from Michigan. Happy birthday, Brad. Turns 42 today. He won a dual race back in 2022. Here's Riggin Smith.
Well, Mike, it was a very different looking offseason for Brad Keselowski. Of course, broke his right femur in a ski trip injury earlier in December. Spent most of the offseason working on recovery, rehabilitation, getting ready to get back into the race cars. Got his approval that he needed to be in that number 6 car for this race at Daytona. Yesterday was about checking boxes. First time in the car, things felt good, no issues with the leg. Tonight is also going to be about checking boxes. They want to make sure with the more foot movement, with that right foot in the pack, lifting on and off the gas pedal, that things are all good for Brad as he tries to win his first Daytona 500 on Sunday.
Thanks, Riggin.
I'm going to do a short time for this one.
Winners in row 6, row 7, Cole Custer and Cody Ware, both in Chevrolet. As a switch for the
Don't worry if you don't win the first one. I'm basically going to rerun the same question back at Duel 2, so you guys will know what the channel point prediction is going to be tonight. They ask the same question for both races. So if you don't succeed in Duel 1, you very well be able to succeed in Duel 2. Alright, let me go through and I'm reading some more of the chat. Sorry guys, I'm trying to keep with the racing too. Chevelles. Love Chevelles. Get the Viper. I actually rode in one of the original Vipers, like the early 90s, mid 90s Vipers. Longtime childhood friend of my dad's was a Chrysler engineer, and I got to sit in one in our driveway. Pontiac. It's got to be the Trans Am. Specifically, year-wise, I'd say maybe 68. I like the 68 one. Obviously, the 77 from Smoking the Bandit is the iconic one, but the original GTO, the GTO Judge, a 67 or 68 GTO. But the one that was in Triple X, that was a 67.
All of these things put together, especially if the addition of the 8 post flaps, it just continues to reduce the liftoff probability of these race cars, Kevin and Clint.
Ooh, 61 to 71 Corvettes. Love talking cars, you know. If you're ever in the state of Michigan, about the 3rd weekend in August, we probably have the largest classic car cruise you'll ever experience. Easily over 1 million people. Single day event. It's always the 3rd Saturday in August. is when it's held. So it used to be that the second Michigan date was always right there that weekend.
And sometimes we see some mistakes early in these races. Got to take a deep breath.
Ooh, 31 mile way forward.
It usually catches me off guard every year how fast they adapt and how quickly they start moving to the front.
Yep. All right, here we go. Duel number 1. Enough car talk. It's time for race car talk. I could do car talk, mind you. Here we go. See which line gets the jump here. You have Busch trying to lead the outside with Bowman. Yeah, about even. Even down the back outside the ledge there.
Joey Logano and the Fords. It's going to be interesting to see what the plan is with each manufacturer. Every one of these manufacturers is going to have somewhat of a plan. You see Corey Heim up there. He's not somebody that they're used to racing with up in the front of these packs. So
Preece going to edge ahead here.
on a whole bunch of levels.
Ryan Preece on the inside.
Trying to pick up where he left off with the Clash. Back down to the line. Who leads lap 1? Preece. Picks up where he left off the Clash.
Season exhibition race at Bowman Gray Stadium.
I'm glad you brought up Heim too, Kevin. These guys don't know him either.
I'm telling you, that 60 car looks good this weekend.
This is a good opportunity to do just that.
Well, he doesn't know either, right? We talked about how fast his car is, and he wants to get in there and mix it up because he knows this is a great opportunity for him to learn at the front of this field. So really, a lot of lessons will start to unfold as we get closer and closer to the end of this race, but you got to try to keep yourself positioned up at the front of this pack to have a chance to win.
Heim will run his first of 12 Cup races this year on Sunday in the 500. He's the reigning Truck Series champion, but without a full-time ride in any of NASCAR's 3 National Series this
I
year.
doubt it.
Preece on the inside, Busch on the outside, Preece in purple. Busch
Between them and RF, well, honestly, them right now, they are the top Ford team.
Everybody pretty much marking time right now, right in the positions where they started.
I'd say RFK is now the second one, just behind them.
Trying to avenge a mistake he made last night in qualifying when he failed to keep his eyes on the road and his hands on the wheel as the doors sank back in 1970 and got penalized for it. So he had to start last. He'll find his way up at least to mid-pack, maybe more, that number 4.
Now, is it... Somebody have to correct me on this, but it's 2 that transfer, right, out of the dual races? 2 in each race? Thought was what we were doing? Right now, LaJoy, the highest of those. At least in this first race.
A reason that Ryan would change lanes like that. And
Yeah, 2 in each. Okay. I wanted to confirm it, Jacob. I thought it was 2 each, but I didn't want to say the wrong thing to stream and be wrong, you know?
Going to want to pull out past because he knows that Joey Logano is back there. So that there's definitely a lot of strategy that goes into these races to try to put yourself in the right position.
A lot of experience with Kyle Busch on your bumper.
That's not necessarily how it always goes, Port.
How about Austin Dillon pulling his way up into second place in that Richard Childress number 3? I know that paint job, Kevin, as he takes the lead, looks pretty familiar to you.
Yes, that paint job is about 2003 to 2006. That was the paint scheme I ran on my GM Goodwrench Chevrolet. So cool to see that back on the track, and it's really cool to see it out front.
Okay.
Let's listen in on Austin Dillon's radio channel here.
1222. Rest with us. Now there's 4 on the bottom, all 4 down to 42.
I mean, I'd love the tandem. I'd love the tandem back when they use the tandem, you know? Leave it, check. There's my boy. Wearing the shirt. I'm gonna see if I can try to set a shirt aside to wear on Sunday, so we got the luck going on Sunday. But
you might think the 41 would be with them because Cole Custer was in a Ford last year.
But yeah, there's 2 things that I could, well, 3 things I could talk your ear off about. The first is obvious. That's what I do every Sunday. I'm going to do like about every Sunday until November. 2 is cars. I love cars. 3 is classic rock. I mean, that's the other thing I can talk your ear off about. So, three things I can talk your ear off about. Maybe more, honestly. There'll be no shortage of dead air time this season. Let's just put it that way.
He wanted to hear that, check that box, and that's what he's doing. Now look at that 99 Corey LaJoie, just ahead of Brad Keselowski. He has teammates in this race, and he is bracketed by them right now. Chris Butcher in front in the 17 and 16,
well,
17, and then Brad Keselowski
it's kind of a
behind. So he's in a great place. He's in the rocking chair, and if he can ride between those 2 other RFK Fords, he'll be in the 500 Regan.
Well, Mike, I asked all these teams about that specific.
It's kind of a give or take here, Alex. Because you want to get data for how your car is going to race too in the 500. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you've already proven you got a good single car speed, but you want to make sure your car can run well too. I mean, you got to make sure you get that car handling when it's in the 500. That's how you win the 500. But it's also a risk versus reward. It's like, how much do you race? How much do you race in the duel? And how much do you protect?
I'm going to give a tip of the cap to the other RCR car. Obviously, we saw the 8 car, Kyle Busch, on the pole, but how about his teammate in his 3 car leading the charge?
I understand the apprehension. As a fan, you know your guy's going to start on the pole in the 500. You don't want him to tear up the race car in the process of trying to get some data.
We see the speed out of Kyle Busch's car on the pole. Austin Dillon was no slouch, qualified right up there in 7th. So now you're seeing that car be able to lead the pack, and that's what you want to do. And I know that you can go and move from the front to the back.
But you see, this is what I wanted to see. Because, I mean, you got a couple of cars that did not have very good single car runs. You look at the Penske cars, and yet they're second and third on the inside line right now. Having a race car set up better than... I mean, look at the blue ovals. 6 of the top 10 right now are blue ovals.
Of all the drivers in this field that have started, 3 or more Daytona 500s? Former 500 winner Austin Dillon in the number 3 leads Ryan Preece, Chris Buescher,
Yes.
John Hunter Nemechek.
Yes, right, it has happened. I can't recall offhand the most recent time it's happened. Very funny, Jacob. I know your game. I know your game. You dare use my own spells against me?
See, Joseph was his heart out on TV. His pulse never got above 85. So if you ever do meet Joseph Newgarden...
Waltrip didn't win in either dual race in 03, Alex.
And not.
He won one in 2005, but he didn't win one in 03.
You want to catch Joseph Newgarden? Welcome to the fastest race scene on Earth.
He will never acknowledge me or the children. Abigail
Was it Matt?
is an abomination and no son of mine.
I don't remember Matt winning one of the dual races.
Devil's in here.
Ally helps millions
I
get
just...
started and save more for the things that matter most.
NASCAR nut, you know? There's a lot of us in here that are like that, White, that can recall those offhand, you know?
You guys, Wendy's has new Biggie deals starting at just $4. So now you can decide how biggie you want to go, which is kind of beautiful.
Like me and Riptide in chat, or Hamels, that's what I call him. Literally one night, the two of us on separate nights, really, but have done where we've basically been able to name every Daytona 500 winner and almost every champion of the Cup Series. You know, just the recall. I can't. I never learned pronunciation to spelling. It was always memorization for me. So when it comes to memorization, it's like somebody will throw a fact at me, and I'll log that. But I have trouble spelling words, sounding out words, because it's like.
Welcome back to the America 250 Florida Duel at Daytona. Here's your aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven, legendary.
Yeah.
Goodyear blimp will be here on Sunday. Well, the fast lane is the Ford lane, and it's on the bottom.
Really?
Ryan Preece brought that group of Fords. 7 of the 8 cars on the bottom. Everybody but John Hunter.
Now you're saying overall the 90s, right?
They're on it. Let's show you how the lead changed.
Yeah, you see right there, they just decided that it was time to go, and Austin Dillon was the guy that was hung out to dry. And we talked about
it's almost, you almost got the Fords all together. You just have the Toyota Nemechek and well, Austin Dillon kind of was on the outside there by himself, but
and right now he knows that he's at the mercy of everybody behind him, but he doesn't want to move. He knows that he's in a spot that is in contention at the front of the racetrack. He just knows that he's at the mercy of what they decide to do.
We also know that the strength obviously is in the numbers goes to the Chevrolets right here. We just need to find each other and work together, and you start seeing that formation on this outside. Let's see if they can make
well, they've tried, but I think that's going to be interesting to see who can play that game better, Chevrolet or Ford, because the Fords, I've noticed, have been able to run it well. They just have not had circumstances at the end of the race as far as the 500 work out their way.
You want to be greedy at this point because that's what you're here to do.
What up, Ailes?
So
welcome.
Take every spot that you can get, and it all starts.
Yeah, they're going to have to, White. Each dual race is going to have at least one stop for fuel.
What it was the lap before, and trying to be in contention to win at the end.
Now your open teams trying to race their way in. Corey LaJoie in third in that Ford draft. Chandler Smith back in 14.
Oh, it's a top finisher.
16.
Okay.
Trying to make it to 500 career starts in NASCAR's top 3 series, and he's just a handful away, but got a tall order ahead of him tonight. Mirrors in the 66. Chandler Smith out of the Truck Series in the 36, just ahead of him. But a ways to go to catch up to Corey LaJoie, and you'll see their names in yellow on our scoring pylon to help keep track of them.
Yeah, and we know that the speed of those 2 cars isn't what the other cars.
Well, the issue is when they try to come to pit road in a group. That's where the issue comes in. You get like smaller groups, you usually don't see issues. It's usually when you got the little bigger group that you see issues. And the big thing to watch, because I know we've seen it with this racing last year, Daytona and Dega, is the speeding on pit road, the speeding on pit entry. Saw a couple of guys get nailed for it last year.
You can definitely see the speed lost through the corner of Casey Mears' car, but look at him pulling back down on those cars. They started to check up with AJ, he pulled right back on him. You just have to stay in that draft, Kevin, just like you talked about. And then at the end of this race, when them in front of you start making the moves and they get to 3
teammates are together.
it really punches a huge hole in the air, and your pace will pick
So you
up.
basically at the front had the 4 RK cars, Nemechek, then the 2 Penske cars, then you have the 2 Hendrick cars, which are actually separated right now. Bowman and Byron, 1 and 1.
Get things a little more buttoned up in order to put themselves with enough cars to be competitive.
Looks like Byron's going to drop in front of Bowman.
Watch Ryan Blaney in the 12 here.
Ooh. Ooh, getting a little bit of a bad shot there from Joey. Probably a little bad spot to be pushing.
The 12 car looked a little light on its feet, got loose, and then right as he did, the 22 got...
Joey, you got to hit him square. Don't hit him into the corner.
Yeah, and I think that as fast as Joey Logano caught him, it makes it seem like Ryan
Kyle's still trying to work that high lane. He's got Custer behind him.
because he caught him really quick right there in a really bad spot. That could have been bad news.
You got, I think that's Chandler Smith behind Custer.
You may not be burning as much fuel as the cars right up front, but can you save enough to make a meaningful difference on your one fuel stop for gas only?
Well, and we call it fuel saving, Mike.
It's funny, everybody keeps talking about the Logano block, yet probably the worst block I've ever seen was the one that Bowman tried to pull the 2019 Fall Dagger race. He tried to block the run that had coming, and I was like, oh, why would you do that? Of course, mayhem resulted. So you can't block that bigger run, you know, and that bigger run is coming at you. It's
Your pit stop up by over 2 seconds. That's what you do. You're saving fuel, but it's to shorten the stop run.
And if that stop happens under green, that is a huge savings. Ryan Preece has led 13 of 16 laps in duel number 1. From Chris
Kyle's doing a pretty good job there, leading that high lane, though.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back. Break away to what's possible with Tremfya, with rapid relief at 4 weeks. Many people experienced remission at 1 and even 2 years. Some saw 100% visible healing of
Tony didn't so much clean his ass out as Tony just held his line. Tony held his line, Kyle started to try to come over to throw the block, and they got together.
If you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Tremfya now offers self-administration from the start. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
Still not as egregious as Bowman's block, though. I mean, Kyle, to be fair, was at least racing for the win. You know? Well, I should say, to be fair to Kyle, he was at least racing for the win. Bowman's blocking that 2019 Dagger race. It's like, really? No wonder you got yourself turned. I don't so much collect. I have. They're at my dad's house, but I've had, you know, Hot Wheels cars I've collected. I'm not really so much a die-cast collector, honestly. I had, you know, the Hot Wheels cars I played with, Hot Wheels and Matchbox I played with when I was younger, but not really so much a collector. I know guys who are. I'm not that big when it comes to collecting that.
The United Football League is back. Professional football in the spring. A game experience like no other.
Alex, no, it's not. It's this style of racing. This style of racing, I still remember, and this is one I bring up because if the driver had thought twice on it, we could have seen a very serious wreck. The 1999 Daytona 500, when Rusty Wallace tried to block Jeff Gordon's run, and almost blocked him into the slow, damaged car Ricky Rudd. At the last second, Rusty knew he had a choice. He could either back off, let Jeff in, or keep running him down there, and what happened? What happened? And Rusty, I think it was on the Dale Jr. download, even mentioned it too, and he backed off and let him in. Closest Rusty ever came to winning the 500. I think, although he did finish third in 01, but not really. I mean, I did have Pokemon cards. I had a binder of like Pokemon cards back in the day, but
Ross is in 14th.
everything's pretty tame right now. You know, these guys are just trying to get themselves in the position that they think they want to be in the pack, try to put themselves around the right cars, and get ready to make that pit stop that we know they're going to have to make. So the positioning of the Fords up front has kind of changed the complexion of what everybody else is thinking, and I think a lot of them are like, okay, we just.
I see that comment, Henry. I see that. I see that.
All right, we listened in on the race leader strategy. Here's number 60.
Jacob will do you one better. I'll do you one better. A hot dog, a taco is also a sandwich. A sideways sandwich. And yes, a hot dog is a sandwich. Also, Henry, just for that comment. Since Hamill's not in there, I can't do it.
Well, guess what? There's more Fords up in that lane up there in the top.
They're coming.
Which is exactly the two that he was talking about moving up in front of. Now it's too late, to your point.
Blaney and Logano leading the top lane. Corey Heim, the rookie, right with them. Then Alex Bowman. 2 Fords, a Toyota, and a
That's okay, Corey. Or that's okay, Corey. I'm looking at Corey in chat. That's okay, Henry. I was going to get Hamill earlier for a comment he made earlier, but he wasn't in there, so.
If they stop now, they could make it to the finish. But how long do you want to run before you think about coming in under green?
Yeah, Mike, I talked to a lot of crew chiefs in that garage area today.
Well, I was, because I lost my train of thought when I walked out, and then now I got it back. People talk about the aggressive blocks. You guys weren't really watching this racing back in the day, were you? Because they had no yellow line rule, and some of the blocks they made were uber aggressive. It's nothing new. It's nothing new with this style of racing.
Those crews went over the wall to service these cars, but don't worry, they're in tip-top shape.
No, I got distracted is what it was. And of course it's of course it's you that brings it up, Allison, train boy. All aboard the crazy train.
You need those live competition reps to really get the bugs worked out of everything.
"27 laps complete. Let's take a look at the Xfinity fastest lap so far. Ryan Preece, 190.69 miles per hour, 47.20 seconds. Brad Kay and Casey Mears. That would be a PR lap. Mears in the draft, trying to work his way toward the front and qualified for the 500. He's back in 21st. Jamie?
John Hunter Nemechek right now in 8th, but 3 laps earlier.
Getting close to the halfway point in Duel 1.
Earlier today, when he got done with that, went over to the Craftsman Truck Series garage where he hopped a Ford for practice. He's one of those in that stacked field for tomorrow night. Right now, just telling his team he's trying to go somewhere, but he just can't. He doesn't have many friends. There's only 3 other Toyotas in the field, so he's riding.
I noticed a big difference in his driving last year about Sonoma time. And I talked to Jimmy Johnson, his car.
They're trying to make the high side work. I just don't think they have enough cars in that high lane to do something right now.
What did you do? He said, we kind of slowed him down. We asked him to be
Never heard of it.
so aggressive, to take his time, think it through, plan those moves, and it's paid off.
Oh, Hamill and him thinking that a bicycle is not a vehicle.
Battling here for 5th.
Hey, Renegade!
Ryan Preece leads duel number 1 after 28 laps.
And Tommy Shaw from Pieces of 8. Great album, too. I like Grand Illusion, the album before, but both albums are good.
Quick catch, remember me?
My younger self?
Yeah, wheelbarrow's a vehicle.
We got this. If we push ourselves,
If you use it to transport goods or people over a set distance, it's a vehicle.
I'm a Denny's super slam.
It's not a powered vehicle because it doesn't have a motor.
With our new slamming meal deals, you can feed everyone and still get this.
Jacob, have you never sat in a wheelbarrow before?
Good luck. Denny's new slamming meal deals starting at $5.99.
Because as somebody who has and has been carried across, yes, a wheelbarrow is a vehicle.
$5 bowls packed with all this crispy chicken, he wouldn't have any words at all.
because his mouth would be filled with gravy.
Yeah, a wheelbarrow's a recliner if your boss ain't looking. Yeah, a wheelbarrow's a hammock. A wheelbarrow's a hammock if nobody's looking. Jacob, have you must not have seen somebody transported a wheelbarrow before. I'm with you, Corey. I've ridden on a wheelbarrow before. I have, and I've carried people in a wheelbarrow before, so yeah, I can vouch for it. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that, Bumble. Because it was the equivalency of modern day, Grand Theft Auto modern day. Exactly.
Chevy trucks bring big time power, so you have choices for every job.
Kleenex lotion tissues.
Because of how
moisturize your skin. Grab Kleenex.
how multi-purpose horses were. I like that commercial. The only thing I don't like is I don't like the constant tilt. I don't think they needed to spin it like they were spinning it, but
At Daytona, race number 1, Ryan Preece has now been out in front for 26 laps of the 32 so far, but my eye is on Chandler Smith in 7th place. That number 36 is trying to race its way into the Daytona 500. To do it, he's going to have to get past Corey LaJoie. He started way in the back. He's gained 14
right now the RFK cars
while everybody else is
in command.
Try to take care of their car to get to this pit stop. He's made up some track position to try to put himself up.
Teammates also have hooked up on the outside, the two Penske cars and the 23XI cars. Bubba and Heim hooked up.
And needs to be somewhere right around him to have a chance.
On the outside.
Also, watch out for Bubba on Sunday too. Guy who tends to run well when it comes to Daytona. Got 2 runner-up finishes here.
And those guys on the outside are working really hard.
And won his duel last year.
See right here, he gets that run up on the back of the 12 again, but that hood on that 12 car or the 22 car, Clint.
Well, it just shows you the power that he's able to push in that car. We've seen that before, but I tell you, I've been riding along with Ryan Blaney. And the flip side of this conversation, you ought to see his eyes inside this car. Let's see if we can get that. Get a little of that.
Yeah, well, and as hard
I tell you what,
it makes me wonder about the speed of those cars.
I know a lot of people don't like Joey. If there's somebody I would want pushing me in a situation like this, though, it would be that 22 because I know he wouldn't let. I know he'd stay there, at least until he has an opportunity to pass you. But he'd give you a good enough shove. Yeah, this racing is as much about who gets the push, when, and where as much as it is making the right move.
To hold pace with the 4 RFK Fords lined up out front.
Here it is.
Kyle jumped up in front of Ryan here.
He'll hear that spotter tell him.
Yeah, it's the furthest up they've been on the RFK cars, though. Kyle alongside Brad.
Daytona 500 right there in the 8 car. Now pulled up in front of Ryan Blaney. He wasn't going anywhere on the bottom lane because he knows those RFK team cars aren't going to leave each other hanging this early in the race. So when you have somebody that's lined up and see him coming on the outside, the best thing to do is move up in front of him and try to be the leader of that line.
I agree. Good move by Busch, and it's probably unexpected if you're Blaney. Thinking, yeah, me and my teammate are doing just fine out here on the outside. Oh, what's he doing? Now I got to push him past the other Fords. I'm in trouble.
Well, let's not forget about that.
Yeah, they got him alongside LaJoie. I'm telling you, that's a potent trio right there. Busch, Blaney, and Logano. With their cars, especially Busch's car qualifying and the 2 Penske cars, the way they seem to race. That's a pretty potent duo to go against those RFK cars. Their trio.
So he's going to take this opportunity, give him a little bump here, give him a little bump there, and eventually becomes more and more aggressive as you get more comfortable.
Or get a gap, right? What you see here, and as my teammate, comes to my bumper, push me on by him and make a move. But I don't think that'll happen because there's only 2 of those Fords now on that outside, and now Bubba Wallace, even behind Logano, may or may not go with him. So kind of put yourself in a situation where we're just going to ride right here.
We're going to have 23 to go.
That's when I start thinking about Chandler Smith. I heard you talk about that, Mike. I like where he's out on the bottom.
No, Alex. That's on NASCAR.
Just make sure that you
I 100% put that whole incident on NASCAR. Why the hell would you release people onto pit road when you have race cars still coming down pit road? That one's on NASCAR. And I got lit up at that one because I seen that in a I seen that clip in a compilation. I was like, I got lit at that one because that's on NASCAR. That's 100% on NASCAR. Why the hell would you release people down pit road when you got cars still coming down pit road? It's
trying to let Blaney in, but Blaney didn't go.
Well, the whole complexion of this race just changed when Larry said that they picked up that lap time. The whole pack closed up. They went.
Not yet, Corey.
The lap times picked up, and
they might be getting ready to here, the way they're moving around.
Trying to get yourself positioned to be further forward for this pit stop, and the games are over.
Blaney's the one that
No, I don't blame Logano for that. I blame the fact that NASCAR threw people onto pit road, and then they got pissed at Logano because it's like, dude, you guys brought the people onto pit road in the first place. You should not release people to pit road until all the race cars have come to a stop. That's on NASCAR. That's 100% on NASCAR. That was stupid.
Try to catch up to those cars, get as many behind you as you possibly can.
We saw in practice there was very few cars, maybe half the field that practiced getting on the pit road. We saw a couple cars.
I think that's why they're maneuvering around, Henry. Is I think they're getting ready here. We got 21 to go.
My point is, we're gonna have to make a green flag pit stop. It looks like right here, and we're gonna have to get all that we can getting to pit road, not sliding the tires like.
You got to get organized.
Not speeding down pit road, but we haven't done it yet. And this is going to be that first live rep under competition to getting on pit road and doing all those things.
Cars to the outside. Logano jumps out.
Well, I have my opinion. NASCAR screwed the pooch there. That's on them. And I'm not going to change my mind on that because they have the ones, they're the ones that control. They're the ones that say, oh yeah, you guys can go out there. It's on NASCAR for the fact that they released people to pit road when you still had race cars coming down pit road. That was stupid. That was like what happened. I seen the clip because, again, I watch a lot of compilations. The one Formula One race, they had a car come down pit road when they were bringing press photographers down pit road. It's like, really? Well, common sense. Seems to be a severe lack of it, nowadays,
Go to the whip, baby. Look at these two Penske cars on the outside. Driving to the front. Big push out of Blaney to the 22.
Yeah, I figured you'd be able to tell me what race it was, Jacob. Again, I'm not the Formula One guy, so I figured you'd be able to let me know.
Before they have to stop.
I am so impressed with Ryan Preece. Tell me Mo doesn't show up in this sport and make a difference.
There is nothing better than momentum.
Nope.
When you have the momentum on your side, it seems like the luck is on your side. You wind up with the right race cars underneath you, and it all just starts to line up. And those are the times when you got to capitalize.
Exactly, Corey.
And right now, Ryan Preece, he's had a great week, winning in his modified, winning at the Clash last week, leading the qualifying race. Got some speed in that car.
We see a lot of trouble coming on pit road trying to sort it out on these green flag stops if there is one, and that's where I am a little bit concerned if I'm the 8 car and company with Kyle Busch and RCR Racing. I do not want to be any part of a situation where I'm 2-3 wide and somebody gets turned around coming to pit road and knocks the fenders off this thing and I don't get a start on the front row.
Well, if you're not on the same lap plan with them either, you don't want to run them over.
That's what I'm talking about, and it happens all the time.
But you also want to lose as little time as possible because that's where you can gain or lose a lot of time is that shuffle getting on the pit road where you have to check up because of the fact that they're coming to pit road, or you have to change lanes and all of a sudden you're out there by yourself. So
18 to go.
And lost in positioning getting to pit road.
Well, I would start sorting your ducks in a row right now. I think we're going to see some action here.
We'll see, Mike.
And I think everybody's going to wait and see what the lead pack does first.
And that Logano and Blaney pulling down there.
Yep. Nobody going this time. 17 to go. This time is what we're hearing. I think that was that the captain?
I'm super surprised that they
Almost sounded like Roger Penske there on the radio.
And I think a lot of times, you know, sometimes you get too cute.
I don't think it was. It did sound a lot like Roger.
So you might as well just get to pit road. But we're going to see all this play out now with the different strategies and what everybody is thinking.
This is a lot harder than it looks coming onto pit road. You are flat carrying the mail off of turn 4, and all of a sudden the depth is hard. It's that line.
Oh, look at the gap the RFK cars have.
Hard to judge the distance and how hard
You got a gap to Nemechek.
All right, if you're Nemechek and Busch 5th and 6th, do you pit with these Fords or do you wait and pit
Yep,
with the
nobody's coming this time.
I don't know who said pit this time, but he was lying.
Yeah, nobody. Not a single car.
Just the games that are played up on top of that spotter's booth and over the radio and things like that. But you see that gap that
For the top 10, yes. It's essentially just as it's like a stage, is what the dual races are, except it's for the finish of the race versus being a break. I like the gap that the RFK cars have, though. I like the gap they have between them and the rest of the pack. If you're coming to pit road here, and it looks like they're coming. I don't know if anybody's going to come with them, but they're coming. Penske car's coming. Ooh, Mears! Mears into Gregson. That's big for the Fords that just pitted. If the caution comes out.
Nobody behind them on the racetrack, so plenty of time for them to get clear. And we could.
Mears is moving. I don't know if Gregson is. We stay green.
From Bowman, Dillon, Byron, and Wallace.
No caution yet.
They're stuck down here, guys.
And caution is waiting.
And the caution is out. Now that's big.
Well, and what that does is it allows the guys that are on pit road to be guaranteed that they're going to be at the front of the pack.
Exactly, Kevin.
You see,
that's big.
Backing up right there, and that's just a mistake on Casey Mears' part, and that's not being in the cars all the time and being able to get to pit road and just got in there. With
That wasn't on Gregson, Alex. That was on Mears. Mears locked it up, coming to pit road, turned sideways, collected Gregson. That's on Mears. Unfortunately, that's on Mears because, hey, you know, I like Casey, but yeah, that's on him.
Tough break for Gregson, but kind of
big break for the Fords though, because they made their pit stop. They're gonna restart ahead. You know, they're gonna be the front cars.
Logano, Keselowski, as they come off pit road, they won't be the leaders right now. But when the other cars pit under caution, they will cycle to the front.
Now it's showing him right now P3. Corey, you're talking about Bowman.
Had pitted on pit road in the merge of who had the best strategy.
He's showing right now P3.
These guys have just guaranteed themselves that they're going to be in this order in the leader of the pack.
Regan, what happened on Ryan Preece's stop?
Well, guys, just to update, the stop was good. It was clean. It's exactly what they wanted to have happen, but he needed 4 seconds of fuel. I believe that was a little bit more than some of the other cars needed. And when we're talking half to tenths of seconds,
well,
that's all it takes.
Preece was the race leader too, using more fuel. They had to wait longer on fuel. That's why he had to.
Let's watch coming to pit road.
Top of the screen, the car with the yellow numbers.
Casey Mears, Noah Gregson.
Casey Mears just locks him up, loses it. Collected, unfortunately, and collected Gregson as well.
That's where the contact came from. But that's purely just from the
race off pit road. Logano and Buscher.
There you see the race off.
Might have been Joey. Just actually, it looked like Joey ahead of Buscher, although Buscher looked like he had the better takeoff.
Having to take on more fuel than the others.
That's the price you pay for leading.
Yeah.
They'll sort out Logano and Buscher.
Depends on the timing of the yellow, though, but I think Joey might be ahead of Caress. Depends on when the yellow was called.
Stop under green. Or anybody who wants to come back in.
Here comes everybody else.
Cole Custer, Bowman, Dillon, Byron.
Well, you'd have the 4X due to the collision port. And then being in the grass is what, at least 1 or 2? That's probably about accurate.
Stops for fuel. No tire changes. Holster Kyle Busch.
I didn't know there was one at 1X for off track, so yeah, that would be another one.
Probably a good move, Kev.
I thought it was 2 though for getting in the grass.
Maybe he slid a tire.
Under caution for the first time, Casey Mears into Noah Gregson, bringing out the yellow.
Well, yes, it's a wreck, Bumble, but it's not. It's a wreck, but I'd say it's a loose wreck. I wouldn't necessarily say that was a crazy wreck, but you know.
With 3 medicines and 1 inhaler, Trelegy keeps airways open for a full 24 hours and prevents future flare-ups. Once daily Trelegy also improves lung function, so he can breathe more freely all day and night.
Trelegy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trelegy more than prescribed. Trelegy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems you're
Also, I will most likely, because we might have a little bit of time between the duels, drop into my Discord for a moment. So you might hear the guys in there when I jump in there for a little bit before, between the 2 races.
Race you.
So,
Race you on dirt, sand, snow.
if you hear other voices, that might be why.
All day, all night. Race you on
I don't normally do the group reactions. Normally I try to save that for the championship weekend, but
race you to the summit. Maybe not that summit. The sub 7. Any event, any terrain, any time. Race you.
well, Henry, I like where the Fords are sitting. Now, if you're the Chevys, you need to get organized. You need to get organized. You got to get organized to get a line together, and
Day, you can wait for a sale price.
you're going to have to basically pounce on this restart because you're going to have,
Every day at Bob.
what, maybe around 10 to go?
What you love. More storage. and
10,
more
12 to
comfort,
go when we actually
more
get the
comfort,
green.
And more choices. Even more years on that precious mattress
So
warranty.
if you want a chance at winning this duel, you're going to have to
Cannot tell the line.
get up on the wheel.
It's the obvious choice.
When you find the better choice, there's only one thing to say.
Oh my Bob! Bob's Discount Furniture.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills.
My watch is broken.
You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon. Looks like happy hour. Head for the mountains.
Saturday, the ACC and Big Ten collide at prime time for the inaugural Nashville Hoop Showdown. Number 15 Virginia takes on Ohio State. Saturday, 8 Eastern on Fox.
Really cool.
Duel at
Yeah,
Daytona.
12 to go.
Now this is interesting. Casey Mears' car is stuck in the mud. You'd normally have to get a wrecker or a rollback, but not anymore. Watch this. Up we go.
That's the first time I've seen that.
Yeah, it's the Baja kit.
Yes.
Well, we had so many problems with cautions coming out with cars getting stuck on the racetrack, so NASCAR.
It's like having air ride chocks.
Be able to get them off the ground and get them back in the pits.
Lift them up and drive out. Alright, 11 to go actually, as we get the green. Logano and Buescher. Brad and Ryan. LaJoy and Priest. There we go.
Here we go. Teammates on the inside, teammates on the outside.
Well, now it's serious now. We're gonna see
Outside with more momentum, it looks like. Chandler Smith pushing Priest.
push and shove as hard as they can. We see all those Fords stacked.
Also Chandler Smith versus LaJoy.
You get that caution to come out.
Well, right now, I might give
Ooh, Ryan and Joey.
take the field because Chris Buescher and Joey Logano.
There's a hell of a shove from Ryan and Joey, but it,
Much everybody's lips looking at
oh, Chandler ducks for the middle.
Smith, he's being aggressive going to the middle of the pack.
These priests kind of hung out to dry.
Gets to the inside of Ryan Priest right there.
And he can see Corey LaJoie just ahead and to his left, and that's who he's racing.
Side by side, 10 to go.
Who wants it?
Busher versus Logano.
Yeah, and right there, all those alliances with your manufacturer. Chandler Smith doing what he had to do. Put Ryan Priest in a really bad spot. Send him to the back of the pack, one of our best cars in the field.
That's that lesson learned, that you need to get out of the way right here early. Don't make
Also, hello, Austin Dillon. Fourth on the outside lane.
Get back up there. Big time pushes.
Well, it's that time of the race. We're coming 9 laps to go.
Everybody at home that doesn't know, the open cars in this field are running 5th and 6th right here. Corey LaJoie and Chandler Smith. So there's a race within this race. You've got the guys that are going to lead the pack to win, and you've got one car that is going to.
Right now, Chandler now ahead of LaJoie.
Third car in both lines. That blue and gold car on the bottom, and the white and blue car on the outside.
Only one of them will race here on Sunday.
A lot closer than both of those guys wanted it to be on either scenario.
And keep in mind, too, for those that don't know, which I'm sure everybody here practically knows, we make that white flag, next flag ends the race. So, you want to be ahead. Once we take that white flag, you want to be ahead, because if something happens behind you, you want to be ahead. Side by side, LaJoie to the point, Joey to the point, back to the point with 8 to go. Line's about even behind him.
Logano looking for his 4th dual win, tries to come down and could not clear the 17 of Busher.
Busher is putting the fight to Joey right now, though. He's not letting Joey clear him.
You really want LaJoie in front of to control your destiny a little bit more, but that's not going to be the case right here.
And I promise you,
Oh, look at Chandler pushing the heck out of Blaney, who's pushing the heck out of Logano. Ooh, inside lost momentum. Gives the edge to the Penske cars on the high lane with Chandler. And Austin Dillon holding down P4, or the 4th in line there.
And his Penske teammate Ryan Blaney. Chandler Smith now up in the transfer.
Now it's the Penske duo.
Right there. He said,
They clear.
This is too aggressive for me. I don't know that I have the
Kyle's going to get out of there. Save that race car for Sunday.
For the Daytona 500 with the same car and protecting it right now.
Smart move.
We got us a race still here up here. Chandler into 3rd. And I mentioned it earlier about me accidentally cursing him last year. Could he go from wrecking in this race last year to advancing this year?
Well, I think right there, that's what you
Busher.
Chris Busher is trying to.
Oh! Brad! Oh, I don't know about that one.
That was very aggressive on Keselowski's part.
And that also
He had to do it, though.
They put him in a bad spot by putting him.
The question is, though, is that
Keselowski filled the hole.
And who capitalizes? Austin Dillon in the Chevrolet.
Oh yeah, Dillon got the lead. Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Clint. I don't know if they're going to get Brad for the yellow line there.
They got that 36 car shuffled back and got Corey LaJoie back in a position.
Also, look at the B's up top. Bubba and Byron have joined Blaney on the top. 3 B name drivers behind Logano. I'm telling you, those guys, that high line, that's where the momentum goes, and the Penske cars back out front with 5 to go.
This race, the 23 of Bubba Wallace, the 24 of William Byron. We hadn't talked about them at all, but here they are as we get towards the end of this.
Bubba with a move on Ryan.
Look at this run on the bottom.
Bubba won his duel last year.
Getting into turn 1, shooting to that bottom.
Can he do the same this year? I don't know. Momentum coming back top. Oh, he got turned. Oh, Busher, Byron, Chandler. I saw that coming. I was worried about that too.
And that's exactly what we've been talking about. Those
you get out that far, the field accordion's back, the run comes back, and
he's
I saw that coming.
and that he being Bubba Wallace.
Poor Chris Buescher, who I think had a really good race car.
Too much. Turned him right around off the
He's
bumper.
stuck. Chandler's got damage.
Restarted 12th. He was the winner of this race.
Okay, now Corey, now you can say I jinxed him. God, second straight year after I just was talking him up.
With 4 laps to go, and Byron's car, cattywampus, broken toe link at least as he comes across.
And the two-time defending winner might be looking at a backup car. I don't know. We'll see.
Chris Buescher talking with the AMR safety team.
Buescher with the winter net down.
Let's unpack this, fellas.
Much like I thought.
Like I said, I can tell you exactly what it was. Bubba was just out there far enough that when they got the run back to him, there's just nothing could be done. He gets sideways from the first hurt from Dylan, and Dylan just got him the second time. That Katie is safe. He kind of backed out of it, out of the pack, Brewster, so he's all right.
Oh, look at Corey LaJoie on that bomb, and unfortunately, right in the lap of Chandler Smith on that outside. Not as bad as it could have been, but that's a lot of front end damage, particularly down on the front of the splitter. Look at this ride.
Yeah, just
hold on to it.
too much. You can't. That's.
One too many times.
We're gonna have to watch that the 500 too, because we'll see that in the 500 too. Because you get out that far, the run comes back, and half the time when you get pushing like that, there's nothing you can do. You're along for the ride. Because I mean, Dylan had Buescher up his bumper, so it's not like Dylan could have backed out of it.
Well,
look at that thing come up and set right back down.
The good news for Bubba Wallace is he's just going to spin out right here. He's not going to have all that contact like you see all the guys up next to the wall are right
Bubba's
there.
car didn't look too bad either. I don't think that car is too bad. Just put some tires on it, and it ain't hurt too bad.
Chris Buescher, Chandler Smith, not so fortunate in this second.
Have you just caught that corner of the 23 and turned it around?
How did I get here? A grandma with vision loss from wet AMD. Riding across the desert. It started when Vabismo opened up my world. I was worried I was losing sight of the world around me, but my doctor recommended Vabismo. Vabismo is different. It's the only treatment thought to block 2 causes of wet AMD. I was so excited when my granddaughter asked me to ride across the desert with her, knowing that Vabismo improves vision and delivers a chance for up to 4 months between treatments.
Vabismo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection, active eye swelling, or are allergic to it. Vabismo could cause eye infection, retinal detachment, temporary increase in eye pressure, an uncommon risk of heart attack or stroke, or severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye. Report changes to vision or eye pain to your doctor or retina specialist right away.
Now I've got my sights set on the road ahead. Open up your world with Vabismo.
The #1 prescribed FDA-approved treatment for wet AMD. Ask your retina specialist about Vabismo.
Every truck month, Trucks Talk Tough. Only one delivers the trucks worth talking about. Ram
Yeah,
Truck Month. The most powerful.
Hit a little bit for Bubba because he made a good move. You know, he was running, he made a good move there late to be in position, and then just too much of a momentum run coming back.
Worth the talk. Nothing stops Ram.
Purchase this Ram 1500 and get 0% financing for 60 months or $6,500 total cash allowance on select 2026 Ram 1500 models in dealer inventory, and get a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty.
Thinking of updating my kitchen? Yeah. Yes. This year, we are finally updating our kitchen. Doing subway tile and an ivory or eggshell. Cream, maybe bone. Don't get me started on quartz. Big island. You ever heard of a waterfall camp?
For everyone who talks about doing that thing,
And over there,
but never does that thing,
sweet little breakfast nook.
Chase has financial guidance.
See how you can start saving to make this happen.
Really?
Really?
Really.
At home or in person.
You could also check out a Chase Money Skills workshop.
That's
Well,
Make more of what's yours.
You guys,
Well,
new Biggie deal starting at just $4.
Jacob, to be fair, after watching the end result of what your prediction thing came down basically to the last race last year. So to be fair,
find the right coverage for my budget.
Jim Lyons is passive progressive.
Budget? I mean, what's next? You gonna move out of your mom's basement?
It's my own apartment.
In her basement?
With a separate entrance.
Don't be like Joe. Switch to get good coverage and savings for yourself.
Sunday, the Great American Race on Fox. William Byron looking to do what no driver's ever done. Win 3 Daytona 500s in a row. The 68th running is Sunday, 2:30 Eastern. Pre-race coverage starts at 12:30. Only on Fox.
Really, guys? No Ford driver in that promo? Two Toyotas and 3 Chevrolets. Not one single Ford in that group.
What Daytona can do. Riding along here with Bubba Wallace as that pack catches him. I mean, you just coming off
just
it too, took the lead.
couldn't hang on to it.
Yes, I'm right where I want to be, and then, oh no, not good at all.
Yeah, and from that view, as you see all the
And we get a GWC finish, or an overtime finish to the first dual race.
There's a lot more to that story than that short, that straight-on shot right there. As we go on this Xfinity in-car camera with Bubba Wallace, you can see all of
Yeah, look at his hands.
and he's just out there kind of at the mercy of the guys behind you. But from the 3 cars Poet in-car camera, we're going to be able to listen to him get off the gas.
Yeah, you see, he tried.
Got pushed right through it.
Austin tried and got pushed into it, you know.
When you're at that point, he knew he was approaching that car in front of him too fast. Got all the way out of the gas.
Green, he already has back-to-back, like Denny.
That line as hard as they can to go forward. And
24 and 25.
Momentum to the back bumper of the 23 car and spun him around. But Austin Dillon did nothing wrong right there. He was just being pushed too hard from the guys behind him.
That car, Bubba Wallace and his spotter, Freddie Kraft, will have a conversation after this. All right, what do we learn from this? It got out just a little bit too far than wanted to be. What can we do to be better? Just drag a little bit of brake right there and not get that big gap and that huge rundown on us.
Behind Dillon, the accordion effect on the inside lane went all the way back to Corey LaJoy.
Yeah,
Everybody was all
4
stacked
cars
up.
back, and sometimes that's when you get to the end.
So the running order currently: Logano, Blaney, Keselowski, LaJoy, Dillon. How about Daniel Suarez up to 6? Nemechek, SVG, Dinger, and Bowman, your top 10.
That hard contact with the outside wall. He came down pit road. They put 4 tires on it. They said the splitter is dragging. You can see a little bit up front. They're pretty confident there's no tire.
Actually, I think there was somebody before Sterling Bumble.
Actually feels pretty good. So let's see what he can do coming from the back here.
I have to think through it, but I think there was somebody before him that did it.
And create a hole. If somebody leans into somebody getting into the corner, somebody gets loose, checks that line up, you're right back in it.
Yeah, and that's
I think Sterling was the first to win back-to-back, though. I know those guys that had won 2, but yeah, I know. We never got a discussion about it, John. So evidently Brad was okayed on his move then.
Mears is still in the race, but obviously he sat there spinning donuts in the infield, lost a few laps.
So we'll go to overtime for the first time this year. 2-lap shootout. If the leader takes the white flag under the green, the next flag will end the race. If we have a caution,
the most recent is not Hamlin Green.
we'll have a restart.
Byron won back-to-back, 24 and 25. The most recent to win back-to-back is Byron. Before that is Hamlin.
Then Dillon, Suarez, and
Nobody's ever won 3 straight, which is what Byron's going to attempt to do on
I
Sunday.
can't help to keep thinking about that 8 car and his decision to pull out of that pack. Think about the timing on that. It'd have been right in his lap.
And you just never know when it's going to happen. And sometimes an experienced driver like Kyle Busch just gets that feeling in his gut and says, this just doesn't feel right to me. I don't like the way that this is going. And it could be as simple as he didn't like the way his car was driving, but if his car was driving good, he'd still be in the front.
And that is important as we look at Jimmy Johnson and the Pi Barker on board.
All right. Overtime, which I'm sure everybody here knows the overtime rules, but for those that don't, we get the green. Once we take the white flag, next flag ends the race. Green or checkered, or yellow or checkered. If we get a caution before the white flag, we rack them back up and do it again. We keep doing it until we get the white flag.
Well, you're looking at 9 championships between them right there. So
not bad.
They know something a lot of other people don't.
Well, he owns them too now. He knows how expensive they are to pull another one back out.
That's right.
So Corey LaJoie in the catbird seat as far as racing into the field, but Casey Mears and Chandler Smith are still in it. There is LaJoie.
Looks like it'll be teammates versus teammates.
His teammate Chris Buescher checked at the infield care center.
Joey and Ryan versus Brad and Corey.
Lap 56. All right, coming to Credit One Bank overtime. Green-white checker to decide this first duel.
Overtime, Mike. You can have more than one GWC, but
these guys are going to have something to say about it in the back too.
It still counts, Green.
But you got teammates on the outside.
We count races that finish under caution. They still count. Still counts on the stat sheet. All right, here we go. The former Penske teammates, Brad and Joey.
Joey Logano get connected really well. The bottom did good for a little bit, and Corey LaJoie came disconnected, but they've since.
Oh, the RFK car is closer together.
You see Logano right there. Looked like he drug some brakes trying to get himself back.
Trying to push Ryan back to Joey.
Look at that power surge down the backstretch.
Boy, those RFK Fords have speed. They're going to be tough to deal with on Sunday.
Well,
yeah, they do look good.
Before we've seen Brad Keselowski have so many moments where he's controlled the race from the front like this, and not only is he an aggressive pusher, but he's also an aggressive blocker.
Here we go. Once we get that white flag, next flag ends the race.
Trying for his 4th dual win.
Joey leads it.
Won one of these in 2018.
Ryan's got a good little run on Joey. Not quite clear of Brad.
Brad Keselowski in the 6th, a dual winner 4 years ago.
And we always talk about the Penske team.
It's Brad versus Joey as we hit the back. Outside with a bit of a surge. Will Ryan get a move? Oh, they're sliding. Austin hooked to the back of Brad and the spinner. The joy. Oh, Mears involved. Suarez. Logano's going to win it under yellow. Joey Logano wins duel 1. Penske ends up 1-2. Well, right now it looks like Mears is in. The way the running order is, they're showing Mears.
Casey Mears spinning some donuts down there and losing a lap, but he got the lucky dog and was able to put himself in position.
Did he get it there?
We talked about this. You gotta be able to get to the end of this race, and you just never know when somebody else is going to make a mistake. And unfortunately,
unofficially, it looks like Casey Mears will be racing at the Daytona 500.
It might be just what the doctor ordered for Casey Mears. Let's go back. We're going to make sure on this. It's not official yet.
They have not yet confirmed it.
Casey Mears coming from the lucky dog. That's a lucky fortune right here on the last.
Suarez's car tore up.
Suarez is tore up there. Look at him.
Is it official?
All right, watch the caution light in the lower
Well, the light's out there. Do you see him ahead?
The moment of caution.
There's Mears right there next to Suarez.
Sports video, which is unofficial.
Yep.
Joey Logano.
Still waiting for official word. We know Logano's the winner, but we don't know. Did Mears make it? God, if he made it, that's a story. If he made it.
Who picked Logano in the pre-race?
Not, I don't remember.
Well, if I'd been in the pre-race,
that's who you were gonna pick.
Clint couldn't remember his pick.
I picked Chris Buescher.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that was a good pick, but
strong car. Hate to see all those cars get torn up.
And there is Casey Mears, who unofficially
still an official word.
May make his 14th Daytona 500 start on Sunday.
He was clearly in it.
You're from Bakersfield, where the Mears name is.
Look at the damage of that car.
Well, the Mears gang in Bakersfield, if you raced, that's who you rooted for. So
again, they're still saying it's unofficially.
We're out of this thing.
Well, let's watch the timing of the yellow. They got the little light there.
collecting down on the bottom, and look him coming on the outside 3 wide.
LaJoy was in the wreck, so
Happens right here. Shoots to the outside, barely misses LaJoy, shoots in Suarez and off into the sunset.
yeah, he's in.
To the Daytona 500. It can happen that fast.
And he knew
Yeah.
it because I don't
If it's off the videotape, he's in. How about that? Gets the lucky dog after spinning in the grass. And Casey Mears is in the Daytona 500. How about that?
He went for it. Full sin, wide open, never lifted. Paid off, didn't it?
It absolutely did. And this
How
is what
about
the
that?
situation for teams like this makes their year.
Absolutely.
You talk about, yeah, and it's not official yet, but whoever makes it, I mean, this will make their year from a per standpoint.
Casey Mears, who made the 500 off of, I think, a late pass in 2003 to make his first Daytona 500.
Phoenix comes out to the auctions and was talking about how excited he was for this.
Might have just made another one.
We can find some speed. I hope we can get there, and we're going to give it our all.
MRN's got the interview there.
We are still waiting for official word as to the position.
It's not official though. I'm saying this, but judging by the video, again, the video is what they use the videotape when it's the finish of the race. I think Casey Mears is in. He's in. Officially, Casey Mears is in the Daytona 500. How about that? How about that? I think they were still going over the video, Thomas, is what it was. But they just now said he's in.
Threw a Hail Mary right there going through that wreck, hoping that he made it and ultimately put himself in the
How about that?
Absolutely crushed for Corey LaJoy. He was doing everything right. He was in the exact same, the right spot.
And on the flip end of that, LaJoy, who was literally in position.
Got messed up, and it was right in his lap, turning him around.
And it was the same. It was honestly the same thing I said that happened that got Bubba spun. It's that accordion effect when the field accordions back together. Same thing happens on iRacing. You got to be ready for it.
Here they are. Regan?
Oh, for the fourth time in his career, after the Duel races, Joey Logano, you find yourself as a winner. Race got really exciting at the end there. How were you able to make the right moves to hold them off?
Just a lot of teamwork all the way through. I think about the 22 team in particular.
Well,
Nick Hensley,
the caution did come out, Corey, until he tried to make it through until the caution came out. Once the caution came out, that's when he backed out of it. Until the caution comes out,
it's nice when everything works out the way it's supposed to.
you got to keep going.
Just got a great team around me. I got a great Ford Mustang, and it's great to see this yellow and red Ford Mustang back in victory lane. It's a lot of partners have been sticking with us for a long period of time, and have one back at the shop. It's a great place to start the season here.
Looking for your second 500 win on Sunday.
Also,
in the Daytona 500,
guys, because I know he's a kind of a big part of that group. Go to One Breakfast's stream right now and congratulate him because he's a part of that group. I think he interns is what it is with that race team. So just shoot him some love, right now after this first one. There you go.
Had to do with whether or not all three of them were deemed involved in that crash. Jamie.
And Casey Mears and this little team that could, they get it done. It's official. I don't even know where to start with that, but take us through those.
Casey Mears will race the Daytona 500.
Probably a little bit of power of prayer. There's a lot of that going on in the car.
I don't know what to say to that. That's awesome.
Enough for getting us here to begin with. But yeah, I had an issue on pit road, and I got to run around the outside, and I figured I'd just stay in the gas no matter what happened. And when I saw him spinning, and I missed the first guy, I thought, okay, good. And then I hit the 99 that I hit square. Anyway,
He hit the 7. He hit Suarez.
I was going to be able to get back, but I didn't know who was in front of me still, whether or not we made it. And then all the guys started going nuts on the radio. So I want to say hi to Trish and the kids back home. I can't believe we're here based on our night and the way that it went. I want to thank Car Security Systems, SI Yachts, the Gracie Foundation.
Like I said, there's your surprise.
Unbelievable.
There's legit your surprise right there. Casey Mears will race in the Daytona 500.
That's a really good question. I don't know exactly what the rules
You know?
I don't know what's repairable on this and what isn't. I think we do have another car that we plan to take to Atlanta. In case we didn't make the show, we'd have something ready to go for Atlanta. You know, maybe we can get that ready. I don't even know what the rules are. I just know that we made it. The car's damaged. We got it figured out. And I'm just really happy to be here.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Oldest driver in the field at age 47, and I think everybody who's been in racing for a long time has got to be happy for Casey Mears. What a way to make the race. Joey Logano wins it. Casey Mears races his way in. Half the cars that started ended up with damage, and this is only race 1 of 2.
This is the true story of Alex. Recently promoted, he was earning more, but investing for the future,
I definitely needed a plan.
With his advisor Dennis, Alex invested his savings.
Yeah, I'm kind of watching Breakfast the stream because he works for that race team. He's got a small part with that race team, and
maybe kids.
I can't believe Casey Mears made it in this race. I'm sitting here stunned right now because it's like, really? Casey Mears is going to race in the Daytona 500. Nice. No cup races through HBO Max this year, Alan. Not that I know of, anyway.
NASCAR fans.
Man, that's...
What are you waiting for? Sign up for the free NASCAR fan
That's cool.
loyalty program today.
That's legit. That's your story so far.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately,
That's your story so far. Honestly, that's your story of Duel 1.
So check Allstate first, and you can save hundreds.
No, I like having my phone on vibrate more than I do.
Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
A century ago, our founders made a promise to always take care of their own. That promise.
So, how about a little streamception?
We'll do what's right
Because we got a little time here before race number 2. I'm gonna go jump in my Discord. We'll get those guys' reaction to the first race before we get into race number 2.
TV's #1 new drama.
Go ahead, Bumble.
Unforgettable thriller. And February 23rd. Keep your secret. See how his story
AJ.
began with a riveting new episode.
It didn't even look like his car took that.
Memory of a killer. All new
I think his car took that good a hit.
The sweet taste of victory here
Hmm.
in Victory Lane for the driver of the 22 car, Joey Logano, gets the win in duel number 1, his 4th duel victory.
Keep an eye on that then.
Victory Lane here at Daytona International. Josh Sims alongside.
Well, we'll have to keep an eye on that then anyway.
Duel 1's in the books, man. What's your big takeaway?
Oh man, so many emotions as you see how excited that Casey Mears was there at the end. It looked like he was out of it. Think about the heartbreak for Corey LaJoie, but then Logano being able to.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go jump in here for a minute. We'll see.
And all of a sudden, when those cars got reversed and Blaney got behind him, it seemed like they were able to do that. So those guys will go back, work on that a little bit.
I'll go jump in here with these guys. A little bit of a break between Duel 1 and Duel 2, so we'll dissect everything in there. So.
Yeah, it's definitely a great moment for that 22 team. What else did we learn?
All right, everybody. Hi, I'm here. Hi, I'm here. Okay, so first and foremost. But first and foremost, Logano wins with the last lap wreck, and Casey fucking Mears. Casey fucking Mears is in. Your guys' thoughts now?
saying, you know, like I don't know what's
Now,
going to take
when
this
it
car.
comes to the clip I just posted in the NASCAR channel here, I just got one thing to
I talked to
say.
Casey earlier today over in the Truck Series garage, and
The old Mike Skinner.
with this team and the resources they have, and
Casey Mears, man. And I said to the stream, so the stream knows I already said this, but you guys were watching it in here, but I said for everybody to go raid breakfast kind of just for a second to let them know, hey, congrats. You know?
Really happy for Casey. He's my teammate for years at Chip Ganassi Racing, and I know you can just tell how excited
Man,
he is.
Sure. All right, let's check in with
I don't know what to expect for the second race now. You know?
All race long, ended up fourth. Best
Dan, it doesn't sound like the soundboard played during your stream.
I have it set real low, Jacobs, because I don't want it half the time when I'm in the stream, so I have it set real low on my end. That's why.
And then just on the restart, kind of all hell broke loose, and things kind of got separated, and you know, looked like Ryan Priest got shuffled, and then we couldn't keep the bottom lane super tight the way I wanted to, and there was a wreck on the backstretch, and that got the 17 car. Then at the end, I'm not really sure what happened. Like somebody got in the back of Corey.
I see moved a user to
really
the gulag.
Spot to in the race, and you know, go from having 4 cars in control of the race to 3 of them torn up, and only one of them in the top 5 is quintessential Daytona.
Quintessential Daytona. But what is not
Brad just had the line of the night. He said to go from having 4 cars in control of the race to 3 wrecked and 1 in the top 5, or 3 wrecked and 1 in the top 5. He said it's quintessential Daytona.
You know, the seats in these cars, you know, kind of molds your body, which helps, and you know, the seat is my home. You know,
Probably does.
And it feels good.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Jamie. Joey Logano celebrating the winner of Duel
Colors and
number
cores,
1.
man,
We're
because
getting
no
set
problem,
for Duel 2. Stay with us.
There is no next time.
COPD isn't pretty. From the struggle to breathe to getting stopped in your tracks.
Man, what a...
We're gonna take this razor.
But with Trelegy, I can finally move forward. With 3 medicines and 1 inhaler, Trelegy keeps my airways.
So does this mean that Cindric is just like the guy in between? Because you got Blaney's got the mustache, Logano's bald. Is Cindric just the guy in between?
All day and night.
Trelegy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trelegy more than prescribed. Trelegy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about once daily Trelegy for COPD because breathing.
I like how this is also like.
And night.
We also have like. I like how we also have like the streamception here, because Jacob, you're screen sharing the stream that I'm currently actually doing. Says streamception in here.
That's nothing to be afraid of.
So you guys are hearing me delayed if you're actually watching Jacob's screen share.
Actually, I have your Twitch stream muted since you're in here right now.
Yeah, I know, because I'm in here right now. There's no such in actually having the audio.
Tune in to Live Golf Adelaide.
Oh, actually, yeah. That reminds me. I'm gonna plug it right now, Hamill. That you do stream. Yeah. Chat, Riptide in the stream chat. He streams now. I've been with him in some of the stuff we've done. We've done like GTA and NASCAR 15, just mess around and stuff. So.
Hang on, even better. Hamill, aka Riptide, can go ahead and stream your stream to us here, or rather, I can screen share Hamill's stream of your stream and ODR on Crossfire.
Okay, chat's not going to get that joke, so I'm going to go ahead and explain that to chat. We recently did a rewatch of the Austin Powers movies, and in the second one, there's a joke about, well, if I go to see my frozen self in 19... oh no, I've gone cross-eyed. And that's what Jacob was trying to do there.
Welcome back to the World Center of Racing. Duel number 1 in the books. Joey Logano is your winner. We saw him celebrating at Victory Lane and the perks of that.
You gotta wait till I'm done what I've done the streaming, Hamill, then I'll send him to you. Okay, yeah. Well, I can't raid you until I'm done with my stream, but
Gentlemen, welcome to the first episode of Bullshit with the Boys.
Came from pushes, just doesn't feel comfortable, right? And so,
yeah, so this is what
this will come down to that. It's something that I think probably everybody's going to go back and try to figure out to get better. But you know, Ryan did a fantastic job.
Somebody said Markiplier?
So it looked like to me as I watched you guys when
what the fuck
you
are these
were
idiots
pushing
talking about,
Ryan, you guys were aggressive and not
I like seeing the differences. Like Joey and Ryan, both with facial hair, but Ryan with like mustache. I think the Family Guy Peter Griffin talking about the mustache. Mustache kind of day.
So we didn't really go.
I can describe the flipped. Joey looks like the type of guy that would live in my neighborhood. Ryan looks like the type of guy that would live several miles north.
Yeah, it's just nice to know this stuff.
Ryan looks like a guy I've had relations with.
Of your car's handling, and we kind of just can go from here.
So the other thing that I observed is that
mustache.
it seemed like every time
I can say it on stream,
the
right,
lead
Ryan?
was taken on the outside almost every time,
It's
and as soon
fine.
as the
You
leader
can make
got
a
the
new
lead,
push channel.
they'd go to the bottom and then lose it. Why? Like what's
Hamill.
the beat out there?
I understand your Hamill and the Hamilisms are a thing, but it's like, you do know I'm streaming, right?
And I was fine giving the bottom up because we figured that middle would surge again, and help would come to me by the middle of 1 and 2, and then we would just really motor down. So I think it's just lane.
Actually, King, I think both of them look like they'd be GTA characters.
Yeah. They had to push hard
with the facial hair.
I think we made a good choice of just staying where we were and knowing and not being impatient, just knowing it would.
I feel like at this point that Ryan should be running his own barber shop with that stash. Running a barber shop in the 1800s or early 1900s. Sorry.
Thank you. Thank you for the channel. That was thank you for dropping a follow, which is a key piece to have it. Yep, I sure did. Follow Riptide News 47 only on Twitch.
Him will drop that. Drop that into my chat. Drop that into my chat. I'll let you self-promote into my chat.
Okay, get it in. We're gonna have.
So whatever you got tonight will be worse on Sunday. So you got to go to work a little bit, and like I said, for the whole field. Right now, it's pretty sketchy out there.
Red Dead Redemption, yeah. Ryan the Cowboy.
There's a lot of wrecks. So it just says how out of control.
Ryan Blaney for Tombstone Part 2.
Yeah, he's playing Wyatt Earp again.
Nice plug, Josh. Hey,
honestly, you know what? I'm just gonna say it. I would choose Ryan Blaney to cut my hair.
You're just throwing the line out there.
Joey Logano, I would not.
Joey Logano, Ryan Blaney, always appreciate your time. Let's check in with our pit reporter, Regan Smith.
Joey was able to race his
yes, we got
it.
We stopped where
Looked like you were going to be able
Corey
to
post race.
Corey, talk me through what happened.
Got LaJoy interview.
Away there in the disappointment.
It looked good for 149.5 miles. I thought we controlled the race as good as you can control it.
I'm blaming that not on Torres.
Bottom lane got soft there, and the push came right at the same time. I kind of picked the 6 up, and it just hooked me to the right. And it sucks, man.
Yes,
these guys
but I
worked
don't think I have any
incredibly hard on this car
anymore.
I'm honestly happy for Casey Mears and far along. It's cool those guys got in, but I'm devastated, man. It's this is what you work for, and I don't have another one after this. So who knows what's going to come of it? I thought the Lord brought me this opportunity, but sometimes the Lord works in mysterious ways, and we're not going to quit.
Okay, as the president of the server, no more fucking sound marks.
That lies ahead.
Okay.
I don't know. truck race tomorrow. I do know that, so we'll have some fun there. But man, it really, really sucks.
I have those same levels of
Thanks, Corey.
Henry.
I mean, if I really wanted to, I could make one move that would just keep the soundboards from being used in here, but, you know.
New rule, no more destroying the ability to use soundboards, Ryan.
Hey,
Things happen.
it's my call.
Just keep climbing. Every month, a new expense.
By Discord, my call.
So, how do you face it? It starts with a call, then a plan. At National Debt Relief, we'll negotiate with your creditors, so you pay less than you owe. And just like that, you're back on track. When debt happens, we're here to help you take action. And this is where your new chapter begins. Call or visit National Debt Relief.
Yeah, oh, by the way, I meant to do this earlier. Now that you're on, I can actually do it.
Okay, y'all can chill now.
Oh, hey, look, I can move people in there.
And still get dessert. If you've got
That was for the comment way earlier, Hamill, when you weren't in here. I had to do that. you reminded me.
Ryan, check your DMs on Discord.
Try the Sonic All-American Smasher meal for $6 today.
Every time we have a race in here,
okay.
Hold on. I have a thing.
Inches apart, every lap all on the line. This is Echo Park Speedway, the hottest track in NASCAR. And this
Fucking Hamill. I hope you weren't streaming on your end.
Hey, Cody. Where's your number 29 car in the NSCA? Oh, wait.
Every team on any project. Try it for free. Hey, Cody, don't worry. The things you're looking at, I'll have
No, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I love you. I'm sorry, that Beatles song gets stuck in my head, and it's yeah.
This is the dumbest stream I've ever fucking done.
Well, this is what happens, Sam, when you have downtime between races. So.
Yeah, so
you know. That's how I figured to keep the vibe, keep what do you want to call it? Keep the mood going. That I'd hop in here in between the races.
And you have everybody's favorite Twitch moderator, besides Bumble. Besides Bumble, of course. We love Bumble.
Yeah, Jacob.
Yeah. Okay.
How do you tell the world that
I kid.
Dale Earnhardt?
I kid.
You kid because you care?
I kid because I care.
Yeah, there we go, baby. We love the Chris Potter.
And those words flew across the world.
We've lost Dale Earnhardt.
I'm a rookie at Daytona 500.
I was 8 years old.
Fox hired me.
We were all there.
I mean, shit.
Malcolm in the Middle had premiered. I was probably one of the last people to talk to Dale Earnhardt the day he died.
The badass. If you do it.
Yeah.
On YouTube channel.
I was about to say, Jacob, aren't you about to self-promote?
Wait, hang on. You innocent.
Chat. This is the self-promotion part of between the races. So if anybody wants to self-promote, go ahead. I don't mind it. It started as me wanting to. It started as me wanting to give Hamill a chance to plug his Twitch. Now everybody wants to do it, so just go ahead. If you have something you want to self-promote, go ahead.
We're gonna self-promote this way. Hang on, I got it.
Trouble getting on pit road here. Yeah, Casey Mears got on the brakes, couldn't get slowed down. Caught the right rear and Gregson, you see both of those guys slid to the infield and got stuck, and this is when all the chaos broke out.
Listen, Horseman.
Yeah, listen,
Guys, we're on stream. We can't talk about Henry's escapades with the equestrian variety, okay?
Hey, be glad I didn't call Henry the other thing.
Like Hamill would say.
No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about the other horse-related thing.
He gets to celebrate. Casey Mears gets to celebrate.
Never mind. Never mind. It's gone. It's gone. It's all gone. It's gone now.
After the break, Chase Elliott, he's in this one as well as Denny Hamlin. We'll see who has what it takes to enter victory lane. Stay with us.
For more.
It's a very used car shopping can't hurt you.
What if I overpay?
Come out and I'll show you a better way. I know. I said nearly half of all used cars have been in an accident, but there's no reason to shop with fear.
Show me, Carfox.
Knowing how cars accident history impacts price.
Chad, I apologize for this. You know, we're not normally like this, but
No fear, just box. Show me.
yeah, it's true. Shh, but Chet doesn't know that.
See, and after so if you check the stream, what did she say?
She said Dr. Pepper Cherry is the bestest, boldest Dr.
Fuck it,
Pepper.
more Daytona.
Just a doggone
There's no finer flavor than Dr. Pepper and cream soda.
Yes, that is that's an on-board shot, exactly. Also, real quick, famous words on the rear end that I don't know if I can say on screen.
I've had all 4 of those Dr. Pepper flavors, and I can't choose one because I like all 4. Plus the regular Dr.
Damn.
Pepper. But
I feel like I'm the black sheep for not liking Dr. Pepper.
honestly, I'd say I probably am on the level that Ben McDonald is as far as Dr. Pepper lover.
Friend of the channel, Benjamin McDonald. We love Ben.
My taxes pay for these roads.
For the program, Ben.
What I get back goes to my
Also, I told Preston I would plug his thing he's doing, his podcast he started, so I'll plug that too. As long as we're plugging everything. So.
I can plug something else. I can stick my fork into the
Straight
plug.
No contracts, no credit checks, no surprises. Official partner of NASCAR.
Colonel knew folks hated Mondays, so he made sure Tuesdays were finger-licking good, with 8 pieces of juicy, crispy chicken or tenders for just $10. It's TGI Tuesday. $10, 8 pieces, 1 big deal. KFC $10 Tuesday.
Until you respect what I'm saying.
IndyCar champ Alex Palou rewrote the history books. The only question now is,
everybody and their brother have a podcast these days.
And you're saying that as if you would.
Welcome back to Daytona. I wouldn't have way too much work. Jamie McMurray down here in victory lane. We just had Joey Logano down here celebrating his win in duel number 1. Now we shift our focus You towards underestimate the second duel. how So much as they get apathy set to I have fire the for engines, you know, like what that. are you going to be looking at? What's on your mind heading into this race?
Well, the first thing is that the kind of rule of thumb is if the first one's chaotic.
That's why I was wondering, Bumble. That's why I was wondering, because we've seen that happen before. That's why Danica was taking her hands off the wheel, because that wheel snaps. I'm not surprised. Thank you, dog.
The second thing, Josh, is that we saw RFK really team up. The Fords all get together. All the Gibbs cars are in this race. They all have.
Well, he might be in a cast king, but
I picked Denny Hamlin to win this. I think you're going to see all 4 of those cars team up. Chase Briscoe, you're looking at right there. Denny Hamlin,
Ryan,
Ty
why'd I
Gibbs,
let you convince me
Christopher
that
Bell, we heard from him earlier. They're all really good at this type of racing. I think you'll see these guys.
yeah, I plan to, yo, dog.
You're gonna have to split them up.
Got to work early. I got to work early Saturday, so I probably won't be here for the ARCA race. May catch the end of the ARCA race, but I'll be doing the Xfinity race on O'Reilly's. I got to remember O'Reilly's. So far I've got it right once, as far as initially saying it.
Don't make a mistake in on pit road. Even though Casey Mears was able to recover from that, you just have to do all the obvious things right here.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where you.
Yeah, you're doing the iRacing thing.
Even if you think you're out of it, you might still be in it. Well, all right, folks. Duel number 1 is in the books. We're getting set for duel number 2 out there on the track. So let's send it over.
I know I saw that they were asking for
opening
help.
ceremonies.
Yeah.
Alright, well, you guys have fun in here. I'm going to go jump out of here for the second race, so.
Please welcome Chief Operating Officer of the Florida Department
of Transportation,
Will
We'll see you guys. Yeah, it was a nice little break. So, oh fuck yeah, I forgot. Sorry, finally, I forgot to do that. My bad. That's right, because I got to set up the other one too. So, my bad. My bad. I did forget to pay that out.
There it is, Limu, the 50-yard line. Soon we'll be telling the whole stadium how Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance.
I'm gonna basically run back this one, the same one back. So. Yeah, I was like, no, I did forget. That's right, because I got into talking with the Discord guys and completely forgot to pay that out. That's okay. We'll rerun back the same one. All I got to do is change it to Duel 2. We're gonna do the same 10 minutes. Give it a prediction.
On America's most reliable 5G network. Ooh, straightforward prices.
And no potholes.
Switch to Straight Talk Wireless.
Yeah, I was kind of hanging out with the Discord guys, so.
Official partner of NASCAR.
The Sonic $6 All-American Smasher meal tops the burger food chain. Get it hand smashed and made to order, plus a side and medium drink for just $6. Great burger, even greater deal. Try the Sonic.
I know, I screwed up because I forgot about it because we got to talking and everything, so. That's my bad. Grab me a drink.
This is how I move forward with Purdue Global. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
Okay, hotties, swear that mango. Get that strawberry. New protein refreshers, only at Dunkin'.
When it was time to add my son to our car insurance, I was scared to even think about my wallet. But instead, with Drive Easy on the Geico app, my son's safe driving score saved us even more.
It feels good to take control of your wallet. It feels good to Geico.
You can't have too much of a good thing. That's why USAA has continued to grow for over 100 years to provide the military community with exceptional insurance and banking options. Because at USAA, we take care of our own.
We've seen the first duel. What do we expect here?
Learn all you can and stay out of trouble.
One down, one to go.
For another one of these dual wins.
As history would have it, this race isn't a simple task.
This is a total different animal right here. Look at him go. He's got the lead.
What will the final field look like?
Sparks fly in Daytona.
Only time will tell.
We'll find out who and how next.
Let's duel.
Welcome back to the America 250 Florida Duel at Daytona. Race number 2 coming up. All drivers who were involved in that final lap crash in duel number 1 checked at the infield care center and released. That's good news. And we're ready for duel number 2. Let's check in with our pulse.
All right. Had a nice little break there in between the races. Got to go hang with my Discord pals. Also, join my Discord. I'll. You know what? I forgot to plug that when we were. Let me get the invite link. Get the Discord link here. Because of
You're in year 2 now. Did we learn anything in that first race that might teach us a lesson?
I'm there all the time. I'm really there pretty much most of the week in between the race streams. So anybody ever wants to come join us in the Discord, you know, we hang out there most weeks. Okay, I didn't mean to do that.
You know, try to race spam runs, but if you get back into chaos, it's probably fails. So, yeah, I would say it's
That's the Discord link.
All right, man, good luck.
Also, I will post there when I start the streams. I'm starting to get a little more on that where I want to
Joe Gibbs Racing Toyota's on the front row for Chase.
I can start posting there when I know I start my streams. So if you follow the Discord, you can be alerted to when I start streaming.
Denny Hamlin, most recently losing his father in a house fire. And Denny said this week, I would be lying if I told you I showed up here 100% ready and motivated. But the one thing he said he was looking forward to was getting back in his race car, strapping in, and going out there and racing and trying to figure it out, put everything aside, and do what he loves to do as he looks to win his 4th Daytona 500. Now there's 7 Toyotas in the field here, so they feel pretty confident in their ability and their health. Watch for those Toyotas to work together, Mike.
Thanks, Jamie. Row number 2, a pair of Hendrick Chevrolets, Kyle Larson and Chase Elliott. Row number 3, well, that's Joe Gibbs Racing again, Ty Gibbs and Christopher Bell. Then Justin Allgaier, who locked in for Junior Motorsports, and Austin Cindric for Team Penske. Michael McDowell and Zane Smith will occupy row number 5, and in row 6, rookie Connor Zilic and Eric Jones. Regan?
Mike, I'm not sure there's ever been a more anticipated debut than there is for rookie Connor Zilic, as you just mentioned. Tonight, he is going to get a lot of lessons, though. The team told me earlier tonight that they have got to worry on a number of different things. Where he places himself on the racetrack, how he makes the moves, how he learns how this car drafts. Keep in mind, this car very different than what he's been driving in the O'Reilly Series a year ago, to where he got 10 wins, 11 in his career. So plenty for him to take in. New voices on the radio, new voices up on the top of the spotter stand for him. Lots for him to learn as we start this duel.
Yeah, a lot to process for sure, Regan. Row 7, there's Josh Berry's Ford and Carson Hocevar's Chevrolet. Riley Herbst in a Toyota, Todd Gilliland in a Ford. Trying to race into the 500, Anthony Alfredo in a Chevy, and Ty Dillon.
All right.
Number 10, Ricky Stenhouse and Tyler Reddick. Couple of veterans.
I'm going to throw a question out there since we just saw it with the first race. Who would be the equivalent of Casey Mears racing in race 1 here in race 2? Who would be the name that you'd be surprised to advance? Kind of like Mears.
Anything that driver can do to shorten up that trip to pit road, that's how Joey Logano and the
Damn, University, the first 3 say JJ.
And if you're an open car like Anthony Alfredo, BJ McLeod, and JJ Yaley, be there at the end, and you might make it to the Great American Race.
Never give up. That was a real Hail Melon move for Casey Mears. Now here's Denny Hamlin. Interesting chatter on his radio.
You see, I would think more BJ. I'm with you, Jacob. I think BJ would be the more shocker than JJ.
The Darlington windshield. Can't see anything.
Thick tear-offs, Kevin?
Well, what he's referring to is the inside of the windshield. So, you know, I think a lot of times it'll get a film on the inside that you have to wipe off, and so
his reference about the Darlington windshield though is rock chips, and it just, you know, you can't see through that. That's what kind of sometimes when they put those tear-offs in there, kind of gets a filmy, you know.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say Duel 1 was chaotic. We had a couple of incidents, but it really wasn't chaotic except maybe the last lap incident.
Legends aren't born,
so
they're proven.
But we'll see.
22 cars in race number 2 to set the outside.
Usually the trend is that if one duel has a lot of incidents, the other duel is usually more calmer. But
green this time up.
Well, I think we know what the beginning of the race strategy is going to be, but we saw all hell
hard to say.
as we got towards the end of that last race. So
I think
we know it's
because you got to look at the state of RCR itself, right? You know, too. Like, where would Jesse Love go? You know.
But man, that last race had a lot of action in it, and it'll be interesting.
And people always ask, you know, how long before this guy gets to the Cup Series? Well, you got to think of the state of the Cup Series too. Where's he going to go? You know, the guys that are locked. Some guys are locked down to ride. You know.
A little bit calmer here. Let's not get out of hand. and get ourselves settled in, get comfortable with these cars.
No, we just saw it yesterday that Kyle Larson got locked down for 5 more years in that 5 car. So,
Pace car hits pit road. 2 Toyotas.
all right, here we go. Duel 2 is green.
50 miles, 60 laps.
We see him go down and get in front of that Toyota.
Briscoe got a good little run there. He's going to get clear enough to get in front of Denny.
The leader will pick the outside, and the guy on the inside, when he's your teammate.
You got 3 of those JGR cars on the inside too. Gibbs just behind with Kyle Larson being the one separating them.
Cars get themselves positioned really early in the race. We see some Joe Gibbs cars up front. We see a couple of Hendrick cars right there side by side.
Wonder if Bell clears if he's going to get with Ty or not.
Interesting to see if those Gibbs cars can get themselves positioned and what everybody else's plan is.
Not many Toyotas in that last one. The only one we really talked about was Nemechek, right? I even said Lone Wolf. 11 Chevrolets, 7 Toyotas, 4 Fords in this one. Toyota guys will have a little bit better showing in this one with the strength and the numbers that they have.
Well, the Chevys side by side behind the 2 lead Toyotas.
Had 200 cars side by side with the JGR cars out front.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, and no way for those Chevys right this moment to get in line. Together.
Nope.
Those Toyotas keep pushing each other.
Justin Allgaier out of line there.
Allgaier down off the pace here, inside the line.
Guaranteed that race. That's a planned thing. Get out of there. Let's make sure that we get this to the end.
Okay.
And there it is.
Again, Allgaier in the race based off his single car qualifying speed yesterday. So.
Keep an eye on this third row. You got 2 teammates. Larson on the inside, Chase Elliott on that outside. We need to find each other's bumpers and work together here. I look for that move to happen as soon as it comes available.
Yeah, and I think much like the last race, these guys are going to be really patient. They're going to get themselves in a position to where they can take care of the fuel management.
Right now you got Briscoe and Hamlin single file, and then they're just double file on back.
Make a pit stop. So I think you're going to see the same strategy that we saw in the last race. The only
What I'm curious to see is, will these guys wait as long to pit as the first race?
I wonder if any teams, after what they saw in race 1, would decide to pit early to avoid the opportunity for carnage.
Actually, that's a good comparison there, DJ.
Well, you saw what happened with Ryan Preece, right?
This JGR basically is the RFK cars. You got all 4 cars here, and the 2 Hendrick cars are basically the 2 Penske cars, at least at the moment.
I will say that was a planned stop accordingly with the Ford. You know, and unfortunately, they wiped themselves out in that one. It worked out for Mears, but that wasn't necessarily the whole pack. But it can happen, and it happens often, especially early on in these duels with no practice of coming on pit road.
Watching Austin Cindric in the number 2 from the Ford Racing camp.
That's a stretch, first of all, because Jesse Love is associated with Chevrolet, so that would be quite a pull.
Last year he led a bunch of laps in the 150. Got himself up toward the front as other drivers were saving.
So that's the big thing initially I see there is you're talking manufacturers, so.
Staying close to one another. I want to know where that enemy's at. I need to know where he's at all times.
Their names are yellow on the pile.
Not to mention Ty won an Xfinity championship too, just like Jesse did this past year.
It's a virtue.
Plus Ty has experience in the Cup Series too.
Well, that's right, but that go time's the last lap, and that's when you want to gamble. I don't want to gamble early.
And even if something does happen, we saw in the last race, I mean, Casey Mears, he got himself a lap down, got the lucky dog, got in the crash at the
See, that's the thing.
right car crashed for him to make the race.
Talk about these driver moves and people saying the rumors. Well, what do you think about this guy going here? Think about these things actually out loud. It's one of those things where, like, if you start saying it out loud, you realize how bad it sounds. And I don't understand how half these rumors get started, because half of them don't even have any solid logic foundation to them. So.
Well, this is up near the wall, and this is also a scenario that can create some chaos when you got And you got those guys on the outside that are trying to take advantage of everybody else, trying to pace themselves, and they're trying to make up ground. Sometimes that difference in pace can cause some drama if somebody doesn't know what's going on as far as making a move in and out of traffic. So a lot of these guys are pretty relaxed right now, and those guys in the outside are trying to take advantage of these guys by going full speed.
That's Eric Jones and BJ McLeod on the far outside lane.
You're making pretty good ground up there, though.
Currently 10th.
I hear you, Jones, and I'm thinking it's back to that first duel in Nemechek. That's 2 legacy cars that are flexing some muscle. Those brought some hot rods down here to Daytona. So far, so good with some great speed.
That's what I want to see. I want to see if anybody gets up there with them.
Well, let's have a look at our Toyota.
So far, it's just them.
Those Gibbs cars up at the front. Briscoe, Hamlin, and Bell first, second, fifth, and Ty Gibbs sixth.
Definitely not the Ford loaded show like we saw in the first one. Mentioned it just a second ago with these Toyotas. Again, always chase the numbers when you come here, especially early on, working together in the
I know what you're doing, Jacob. But at the same time, that's a wow. Wow. No. My response to that is the Dr. Evil. Right. That's my response.
Kind of worked on their nose to make themselves better to be able to be push at these speedways. So it'll be interesting to see if that keeps to be a developing situation.
In my opinion, I don't know that like the big run off of that Austin Dillon had, bearing down on Bubba Wallace. That was just a scenario of getting pushed through them, in my opinion. But definitely something that kind of raised my eyebrow when Briscoe said that about, hey, he ain't wrong. Brand new nose cannot be an issue here because the focus was in making that better.
Yeah, I think Denny is pretty much a JGR lifer. I think when he eventually does retire from the Cup Series, he's retired from JGR.
From the moment you took your first breath, you had something to prove. And boy, did you ever. Roads worn, clocks punched, sweat mopped, up and down, back and forth, over and over and over again. And when it was finally time to enjoy it all, COPD thought it could stop you. Well, COPD never met someone like you.
Personally, I think Denny's going to retire a JGR guy.
Starting within 5 minutes and helps prevent flare-ups. Now that's a COPD maintenance treatment that works.
No, I would consider him other. Hang, because it's a Wood Brothers car. They may have the technical alliance with Penske, like there's cars that have technical alliances with Hendrick and JDR, but no.
Urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford your medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help. Ready to take back your breath? Ask your doctor about Breasttream.
All right, Big Me. This is where the dream begins. Quick catch, remember me?
My younger self?
Yep, I'm the you who never gave up.
We got this.
If we push ourselves,
Yeah.
we'll go further.
That's a little out of line. That's a little out of line.
No, it ain't. It's Gillette's best shave. And its ultra-sharp blades last 50% longer. Hey, Joe, come feel my cheeks. Dad. Gillette, the best a man can get.
Keeps getting better.
Put the work in.
Hey, nice bumper.
Mommy, I have to go
I'm doing good, beat up.
Oh.
So, what's next?
Craftsman. What you build?
Enjoyed the first dual race, and I'm ready to see what happens in the second
For
one.
just $7.99 is a 4-course meal deal. Unlike other value meals, this box won't leave you hungry. Whoa! Can you believe all this food fits in one box?
Arby's, we have the meats.
Tomorrow
All 3 national series are on track, capped off with the season opener for the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series on FS1 at 7:30 p.m. Eastern.
Welcome back to the
I have not.
Florida Duel at Daytona.
Not an Olympic guy, although I do have a bit of claim to fame now. Well, at least in my eyes, it's kind of a cool little claim. I got to see them carry the Olympic torch back in '02 for the Salt Lake City Olympics. They had the torch relay come through where I grew up, and got a picture with one of the people after they had passed the torch on. I don't know where that picture is though. It's somewhere, but.
Seasoned veteran on my bumper as long as I possibly can. Much like we saw with Kyle Busch. As soon as I lose that, get mired in traffic, getting out of Dodge.
The Xfinity fastest lap will likely get faster as the fuel load burns off. Under green.
This has always been kind of fun. You get you an old PR lap here, can't you, Kevin? Let that pack up there too wide. Get back on him, get a run. Watch this thing. You can hear it too. Listen to the RPM.
Yeah, and that lap's going to be about 8 miles an hour faster as
he had to lift.
Getting towards the.
You can watch some hockey, right? I like watching hockey highlights too. You know.
A lot of games being played out there.
As far as other sports go.
The Arby's came with Justin Allgaier, so you saw him get out of the pack. He didn't want to take any chances of just anything that might happen.
Constant action, you know.
William Byron's car got tore up. And the backup cars, there's just not a lot of cars, extra cars sitting around the garage, and not to include the amount of time that it takes to work on them and get them right.
Not to mention that it's a part-time team.
Yeah.
You know, part-time car, one race off.
No change at the front. Top 4 remain the same through 15 laps.
So, yeah, they don't want to put that at risk, especially in these early laps. What's at stake here, right? For them, not much.
And I think that they probably want to make a pit stop. They want Justin to get to pit road. They want the fueler to fuel the car. And you know,
if anybody is wondering, again, if you have not heard me say this, I'm going to stream the documentary they're airing about the 25th anniversary of Senior's passing. Airs following the duel races, so I'll be watching that after. I'm going to take my hat off for that, though. The hat's only for actual race streams. I'm kind of trying to continue. It's kind of my own little subtle nod to What If Racing, the YouTuber, his trend of wearing a hat when he does his Let's Play videos.
He's got great teachers, great organization to help him learn. His first race was winning this.
What's your question, Bubble?
So he obviously
I probably have an answer. Most of the time I have an answer.
We saw those Fords look pretty strong in that first race.
I don't think so, because the two guys I know that do it for me are going to be trying to attempt to do the iRacing the full lap 500, and that runs at noon. Now, Bumble, I might do the end of the ARC race. It depends on when I get home. The ARC race may be over by the time I get home. It depends. I work till noon on Saturday, so it's an hour drive home for me from work. So that's already 1 o'clock. The ARC race starts at noon. It depends on how long that race runs. If I get back and I realize, oh, there's only like 12 laps to go, I probably won't stream it. But if there's like, 40, 50 to go, maybe I'll put it on. I'm sure one of the other guys, I'm sure either Dino or Breakfast might do it. I'm not positive there, but I know there's other channels that have kind of been inspired by what I do, and I think it's like kind of cool that like I started to apparently I started doing this without even knowing about DD12. Apparently he was the first, and I never knew that. I just started doing it because I was like, I'm just gonna do this, and whatever happens, happens. Started doing it 2019 using NASCAR Drive. It was my way of doing it before I started using these. Like I've used YouTube TV now. But I kind of made it my own, you know. I know those guys that just try to do just the races. What I like is Dusty does streaming of his own, Bumble, and I kind of like that he's doing his own thing, and I like that these guys like have each made their own thing about it too. It's like you go and do your own thing, you know. Make it your own. You know, everybody may be doing. That's why I don't have a problem that there's more than one channel that does it. It's like everybody's got their own way of doing it. Make it your own. If you're gonna go do it, just make it your own. You know, have fun with it. That's why I do it more as a reaction than. I don't know if he's still on TikTok.
There's the pros and cons. Regan?
Well, Mike, just to add another layer to this onion right now here also about pitting early, there is a little bit of chatter on a couple radios, one of which is the 77 at Carson Hocevar. If this pace holds up, be ready. We might think about doing something at lap 20. I got to assume as slow as the pace is at times, they think they can go out there, get their full fuel load, and just go as fast as they can for the rest of the race. The 10 car of Ty Dillon also saying the
I appreciate that, B-Dub. I don't really consider myself the OG of it, but like I said, I've been doing it since 2019 in some way, shape, or form. So Rowdy's still doing his thing.
Okay, no change in the front five. Just the way we
I know because there's the three that I follow, which is Rowdy, Dino, and Breakfast are the three that I follow. I think I'm still followed with Dusty, even though he doesn't do it like he used to. Like I said, that's my advice to anybody. Is like if you want to do streaming and that, just make it your own. And also try to do what you can and make it like a reaction. That's what mine is. Mine's a reaction. Yep, that was another one. A lot of the reason why, a lot of the time why, oh, here comes Ty and Ricky. A lot of the reason why those channels get taken down is because they think, oh, I'm just going to stream the race. That's not the way to go about it, though. You know, the way to go about it is you want to you want to do it, make it like mine, like I do a reaction kind of thing, you know.
Well, there's 3 Chevys lined up on the outside. Let's see what they can do with this outside line.
Well, what it is, Cletus, is you get 3 strikes. It might be 2 now, but you get a couple strikes, and then they'll take the channel down. And chances are a lot of these guys that do this, because they just put it up there and they don't have, like, I have my face cam in the corner. They don't put anything up under it, or they don't, like I am, talk over it. I could very easily be taken down. But at least I try to... I'm not streaming it directly. You know what I'm saying? I very easily could still be taken down. But by the same token, I'm not doing it directly like some of them were doing. And that's why... That's why a lot of them get taken down.
So now you can decide how big
Oh yeah.
Which is kind of beautiful.
Let's put it this way, Fruit. This is not the channel I started doing this with.
So you can get more of what you really want at Wendy's.
And Doug.
There it is, Limu, the 50-yard line. Soon we'll be telling the whole
Well, this one, knock on wood, the current one that I have, the current account, does actually not have a strike against it. So, don't have to worry about that. At least right now. But, yeah, they very easily could take those down at any given time.
This President's Day, you can wait for a sale price. Or you can get the best price every day at Bob's.
and more of what you love.
Well, I've been saying for years since I started doing this, I think that's where NASCAR needs to go. We need to go to the streaming services because NASCAR should basically make their own streaming service. Have all 3 series races on there, have all the practice on there, all the qualifying on there. That way it's all in one place. You don't have to worry about, okay, what channel is it on this week? It's all in one place. You could even add the NASCAR Classics to it. That's what they should do. Obviously, they're not going to because of how much money there's so much money in the television deals is why you won't see that happen. NASCAR makes too much money off the television deals for them to take the risk of running their own streaming service. So.
Welcome back to the America 250 Florida Duel at Daytona, race number 2. You're watching our aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear.
Ty and Ricky are not giving up there on that high line, though.
Chase Briscoe has led.
Still waiting for the pit stop, though.
So when he comes to
Oh yeah, I'm with you. I miss speed.
Is he going to need more than everybody?
It was all the shows that Speed also had. You had the the inside Winston later Nextel Cup, the Monster Jam being on there. I used to love Pastime and Pinks. Pinks and Pinks All Out on Speed. Alright. That's it.
He's definitely been more aggressive with the pace than what they were.
The Speed Channel is awesome. It's Dave Despain, Wind Tunnel with Dave Despain.
When Casey Mears pulled a Hail Melon around the outside wall to race into the Daytona 500. Let's give you a little radio remix of that.
Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. Keep pushing here. Keep pushing to the line. Keep pushing to the line. That'll put us in it right here. Keep coming here. Keep coming. All the way to the line. Yeah. Well, hey, we made it. Sir. Woo! You never know at this place, man. I don't know what the hell we're going to do. We're pretty tore up, but damn right
No,
we're in.
Busch did not wreck. He fell out of the pack to keep from getting the car damaged. He's okay. He will start from the pole on Sunday if they don't do anything between now and Sunday. So.
We used a prime example of it right there, but you just can't quit. And I'm happy for Casey Mears, old Bakersfield boy. Grew up a huge fan of the Mears gang and their family. So it's good to see good guys be able to have good things happen.
Anyway, that 19.
From the mistake that he had early.
Briscoe's got a race car right now. Holding on to that top spot.
Spun Noah Gragson out and himself out, got stuck in the grass.
Based on single car qualifying fruit.
Absolutely.
Even cars in race 2, odds qualified cars in race 1.
Right now, before this race, his plan was to get after it. He said
Well,
he was so eager to see how this new
well, the reason I did that, it's not so much you could be passionate, but it's the fact you start language he was using is like, no, I'm not going to put up with that.
former champions in the field that have never won the Daytona 500.
It's like you can sit and you can sit and root for your guy and be passionate however you want, but you start pulling the language out, and that's going a little too far.
Yeah, you see Stenhouse back there. I feel like he and Ty Dillon obviously made the.
Well, keep in mind, Jacob, my second favorite guy behind Brian right now is Kyle, so I'm not as passionate as say as like Meat Biz, but
You almost have to lull them to sleep in scenarios like this.
Well, hey, it's a game of chess, and it's like a whole.
John, you're not as passionate as Meat Biz, though. No offense, but you're not as passionate as Meat Biz, though.
Contrition is such a big part of this. You know that horse is going to be ready to run when the time's right. And right now, we've got to just get to the end of this thing. We'll get our pit stop in, get that under our belt. Let's make no mistakes. And then let's get to the end of this thing and see what she's got.
Not a lot. Little momentum in the high lane, but not a lot.
Next on FS1, we've lost Dale Earnhardt 25 years later. It's not about the race. It's not about the crash. It's about what we lost here 25 years ago.
You know why they're doing this? Like, you just can't help but to keep
Halfway.
on these go-or-go homers, and I see Anthony Alfredo kind of, you know, inching back into that picture on the outside line there. That baby blue car, the 62. There he is, right there.
There's a few hanging. There's a few that I'm aware of. But it's funny you bring that up because I brought this up last year in chat, and I'll bring it up again this year because I still think it's interesting to see how you watch the heels turn to heroes. You know, guys that are hated, yet by the almost near the twilight of their career, you see the flip. It happened with Darrell Waltrip. It happened with Jeff Gordon. It happened with Kyle Busch. Happened with Kurt Busch.
And then all of a sudden the leaders or the spotter or somebody says, oh, we got to go. We got to protect.
And I think it's slowly starting to happen with Denny Hamlin. That's why I sit here and the amount of people that had bitched about Joey Logano is like, I guarantee it's going to happen with Joey Logano. Because I've watched it happen. I've only been watching the sport for 25 years. And yet, now I'm not saying there's still outliers.
Like a
You know, there's still outliers.
Moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms can keep
But
coming back.
the more I see it, and the more I see the reaction,
With rapid remission at 12 weeks.
there is that change that
And less
comes.
abdominal pain at 4 weeks. Most patients achieve remission at 1 year, and some patients saw visible.
And actually, I would include Brad Kay in there because I was one of them. I didn't like Brad initially when he first came into the sport.
Liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for
But
infections and TB. Tell your doctor
I flipped just before he won that title. I kind of flipped on him and was like, I kind of like Brad. You know, he's hometown guy, and I kind of flipped on Brad.
Your new bike is officially protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurer. You can now safely go wherever the wind takes us. That's right. It was one of those books that smelled bad, but in a good way, you know?
No, man. Oh, didn't think this through, did you?
No. You go without me. The owner and I aren't on speaking terms. Apparently the refills are limited. Okay. It's not okay.
Hi. Hi. Chocolate fundraiser.
Yeah, well,
With the Chase mobile app, things move a little more smoothly.
you see, you walk a fine line with that too, B-Dub, because yeah, some of the stuff was great, but you also got to remember the bad times too. You know, we had shit races just like we had good ones. You know, not everything is sunshine and rainbows.
Powerful light-duty gas lineup in America, backed by America's.
You know, you could say this, that, the other thing, and oh yeah, this was so good, but remember, you're taking the bad with the good. So
Purchase this Ram 1500 and get 0% financing for 60 months or $6,500 total cash allowance on select 2026 Ram 1500 models in dealer inventory.
yeah, it had its perks, but it also had its negatives too.
New Biggie deal starting at just $4.
So
So now you can decide how biggie you want to go, which is kind of beautiful.
no, Jacob, we're not going to sit here and have this discussion for the umpteenth time. No, stop. That's where I'm going to drop the Dr. Evil. How about no?
This scenario here is good practice for Chase Briscoe and his spotter. He's kind of blocking both lanes right there.
How about Ty Dillon? I'm telling you, those two red cars on the outside, Ty Dillon and Ricky Stenhouse.
Yeah, let's listen into that communication.
I know everybody makes a joke about Ricky Spinhouse, but when it comes to this style of racing, I mean, Ricky has 3 wins in this style of racing, so can't ignore that.
47 back tighter with the 10 here, quarter off east of the mid. They're back separated. 10 still ahead by nose.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot the other Dago win. Forgot the other Dago win the 47. That's right. So he does. Yeah, that's right. He does have 4.
Get yourself positioned for this pit stop and keep your track position, and really you've seen that pack tighten up.
Larry Mack.
Yeah, with the pace that Chase Briscoe
Well,
keeping right now, this 19.
I think the other reason it puts a lot of people is, the grass is always greener kind of mindset with that.
Dumping about 1.2 gallons per second. He needs to be in his pit box about
is
that's about exactly the length of time that Joey Logano spent in his pit box.
You were also a different person in that time too. A lot of people were kids when, well, including myself, during when NASCAR, you talk the late 90s, early 2000s. So you're also remembering back to the time when you were a kid as well. So that also reflects a lot on it.
The Fords were really aggressive in those first 2 or 3 laps in the last race to get themselves put together as far as nose to tail. This one didn't.
Well, if you look at the stats, it's Brad. He does have the most wins on these style tracks.
Then you see Kyle Larson in front of Christopher Bell back there. So
of the active drivers.
Of the numbers that they have with those Joe Gibbs racing cars currently, with the way that the Hendrick cars have split that bottom lane up of those cars.
Of the racing cars, Anthony Alfredo on the 4th car on the outside, an 8, that light blue Chevy.
Now they pitted basically with about, what was it, 15 to go in the first race. See if they wait that long this time, because a couple of them were talking about coming earlier.
Ty Dillon getting into turn 3. Chase Briscoe up to slow that lane down and put himself in a position, if they are going to keep pushing forward, that he's positioned himself in the front of the pack. But lets that 10.
Hello, Ty Dillon.
Right rear quarter panel.
I'm telling you, that duo right there, Ty Dillon and Ricky Stenhouse. I know I mentioned him already once.
Trying to close that gap. Give a little energy to that outside lane. Little bump here before the end of the backstretch, and Chase Elliott does likewise on the bottom.
Bigger bump on the bottom.
Yeah, definitely holding their own, that's for sure.
Alright, so I have a plan on how to get down, but we're going to have to get the lead to do it. So, we're going to go in our window. I'm going to have you back up to the 47.
That foot, that stomp. That foot, that stomp. Everybody clap your hands.
Well, good plan, because you can't pit from the outside lane.
No, but he's going to try to take that 47 with
Charlie
him.
Brown.
You're going to back up, get to the bumper, the 47. He's going to push as hard as he can. And push
You're welcome, B-Dub. I just hope you join me for the whole Cup season, I'll be here. I'll be here when I can,
Believe it, watch, he's pushing hard.
As long as I can, I'll be here for every Cup race.
Got to be careful.
I don't see how both of them can clear Briscoe.
That's
I mean, that's how the Rookie of the Year works.
Briscoe and those guys on the bottom
Be
lane.
ready for it, because here it comes.
If nobody else is running, then that's the way it works,
Third car back, the Eagle.
So it's not Connor's fault. There's nobody else running for Rookie of the Year,
Right there. See if they take it. I don't know if they'll take. Yeah, they're going to take it because you got a pit stop coming. That's
well done.
Yep.
Good job, and they actually delivered the plan over the radio so that everybody can.
No, I plan on doing every Cup race for it. I love watching the Cup races. I'm here for the whole Cup season.
To be as aggressive with the fuel as what these guys are.
My downtime is Saturday. That's why I don't do the Xfinity or Trucks races, because I stick primarily to Cup. I'll do like the first and last races of the year for now O'Reilly series and truck, but most of the time I focus on just the Cup.
In the exhaust pipes there, but did you see there was the car behind him, and Valfredo did the same thing? stack him up and drive him right through him. Here comes Alfredo on the outside. There's a go or go homer.
Well, McDowell has already dropped down in front of Dillon, so the Chevrolet.
And that's basically that's mainly because of what the only day I like, the day that I can do is Sunday. It's my free day. That's why I kind of keep my Sundays free, not doing anything else, and just focus on racing.
And Tyler Reddick, 2 Chevys, 2 Toyotas on the outside.
There's that Zilich kid. We were wondering
17 to go, and it looks like they're getting things adjusted for pit stops here.
Had a lot of experience pushing and shoving with these cars on the super speedways, so
Trying to get settled for pit stops. I remember the first race we had Casey Mears locked it up coming into pit road, spun it, collected Noah Gregson, and that brought out a caution. Actually, neither have I, Chuck. Since I started watching the Daytona 500 2001, I have not missed one yet.
You're off sequence and could get hung out and having to do your own thing.
Yeah, and you don't know when they're going to pit. To your point, here comes another push. Might be an opportunity he's looking for. But you see that third car back, Riley Herbst right there. That's what's hurting them. As Zilich pushes him, he loses his help from behind with Reddick and Herbst.
Yep. That was my first.
Continues to lead there in the 71.
That I can remember, Cletus. I'm not saying I might have seen one prior to that. That's just the first one that I can remember. Because I remember we turned it on and we watched it when the Tony Stewart wreck happened. That's when we watched it. Actually taped it. I had a VHS tape that had that from that wreck to the end of the race on it at one time. Obviously that was a long time ago, 25 years ago, so the tape was eventually taped over, but
5 cars to pit road, led by Briscoe.
5 cars, and
Sunoco race fuel with 0 carbon bioethanol.
unlike the first race, we actually had guys hit pit road without an incident.
Stops for fuel only. Eric Jones in and out. Now, can they all get lined up again as they exit pit road?
Yeah. This is a super broken up strategy for the 19 and 11.
And Briscoe is not going to be with them.
Bad stop on Briscoe. Good point. Let's keep an eye on this other group.
But Briscoe did have to take more fuel.
So he needed more fuel, 100%. More time on pit road. All right, here are the Chevrolet.
Yeah, 07 was a wild one for your first one.
She's going to stay on track out in front.
We're going to have 3 different groups in this one. Didn't see that in the last duel.
Well, Clint, that's because when the first group pitted is when you had the incident between Mears and Gregson that brought out the caution, so everybody else pit under caution.
But there's just not very many cars on pit road.
5 right now.
And so what'll happen right here is all these cars that are organized on the racetrack are going to make way better.
That was a good one to watch for your first one, 93.
Into smaller groups.
Now those 5 all left pretty much together. They'll be able to form up the draft.
That's the year my sister was born. 93.
Brings the rest to pit road. Oh, not by himself.
Oh, wow, Zilich on his own.
Super unorganized.
Almost ran him over.
Yeah, a lot of plans gone wrong right here, and I think as you see all these things broken up, this
99.
pack right here on the racetrack, as you see Connor Zilich on pit road, this pack right here on the racetrack is going to want to run as long as they can run, because all of the things that have happened, they aren't going to make near the lap time that these cars are on the racetrack, so they're going to make up overall time if they can get their pit stop right.
Especially as connected in as many cars as in that group, to your point, Kevin. Now this savings that we see
No, Cletus, don't make me feel old. Don't make me feel old.
Here they come now.
And now everybody else comes to pit road.
Don't make me feel old.
Very collected, though, to Kevin's point.
Wow, this group came to pit road very organized.
When they get back out on the racetrack.
Yes, sir.
And so
Well, to give you guys an idea, for those that don't already know my age, I'm showing my age when I say this.
But these guys are still going to have numbers.
When the 01 500 aired, February 18th, 2001, I was 10 years old. I turned 11 that October.
Zillage pitting by himself. Freight train.
Yeah,
I remember that race, and I vividly remember where I was when 9/11 occurred.
The group that was on the racetrack.
Where and when I was.
Back straightaway off of exit of turn 2 right here is when these cars start changing lanes to try to break up the momentum of the cars that are coming at a much faster pace of speed.
And that's exactly what they'll do. They'll pull up there and block them. Are you sure you want me to do that? They're going too fast.
I don't think so. The closing rate is too fast.
We've seen them do it before. There's one that's going to do it.
You just need one to make a little bit of chicane so that those cars behind you start getting mixed up. That's exactly what you want to see.
Look
right
at
there.
him work. Barry went too high. They threaded the needle up to the top.
But now they're all going to be together because they broke the momentum of
Yeah.
the pack.
I like Kevin dissecting this. This is really like, he really is dissecting this.
That is exactly what you want to do if you're the guy that's put yourself at a disadvantage.
Yeah, I know, Bumble. You and I are basically the same age, roughly.
Like they did through that traffic. Now they weren't together and it broke that momentum and just.
I know I got some older ones in here too.
Kevin, but you want me to do what? You
Whoa!
that car? That is a difficult situation.
Hey, that worked.
Yeah, Carson Hocevar right there.
That worked. They slowed the pack down.
Eric Jones had a little bit of contact, and I thought,
whoa, big block out of Reddick. Almost a wreck right there.
Yes. And here to fill the bottom, here comes Zane Smith.
Coming to 10 to go.
Right up again.
Yeah,
now we're talking age and stuff, but man, we got a race right now. 10 to go. Carson Hocevar.
Bubba Wallace in the first race take the lead and then get wrecked, but we had a lot of questions about the 45 and the 23, but here they are at the front.
And keep in mind, we already had one driver this year claim their first Cup win. Well, granted, the dual race is a points race. Really, realistically, it is a points race. But Priest winning the Clash. Can Carson Hocevar.
We'll be back for the finish of Duel 2 at Daytona.
You only have 9 to go, guys. You better.
Race you.
Okay, that was definitely a decision made. Surprised they wouldn't put it side by side with 9 to go.
Race you on 4 wheels. 1 wheel. How about no wheels? Race you with a wheel.
That was a decision made. I don't understand the call there, but
Any terrain, any time. Race you.
If the Colonel saw the price of a lunch today, he'd have some choice words. But with KFC,
still not as bad as
with all this crispy chicken, he wouldn't have any
not as
words
bad
at
as
all.
what TNT was last year. God, that was terrible.
5 KFC bowls for just $5 each.
The Bush Guy, cold and smooth survival skills.
My watch is broken.
You can
Or
tell
the
time by measuring the sun's distance from
Jerry
the horizon.
Punch led the ESPN revival in 2007. God,
Looks like
that was
happy
bad.
Head for the mountains.
Welcome to Sunday at full throttle. Oranges don't whistle. They roar.
Me too, Jesse. I'm ready for the season to get going, you know?
To feel something. Heart racing with your people. Screaming your damn lungs out. Let's go! So America, start your engines! You want me to date your daughter?
We'll write you a recommendation to MIT.
I may disagree a little bit on that one, Cletus. I don't mind. I like Clint there. I like Clint where he is, and I like Jamie where he is. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't get rid of either one of them, but
They didn't get along. You could put him behind any wheel, and he wouldn't just have fans. He'd have groupies. Fortunately for the
we're not getting a car flipping. Mark my words on that one.
You want to catch Pato Award? Welcome to the fastest race.
We're not getting a car flipping this year.
That rumble you hear, that growl you feel, that's us.
No.
Chase Elliott on the outside with Carson Hocevar. Denny Hamlin in the middle lane. Austin Cindric on the bottom.
Hard to disagree on that one. I don't like Adam A as a lead commentator.
Those Toyotas, those 3 Toyotas in the inside.
Hell, I'd take Jamie Little over Adam A.
Really strong against them.
Yeah, and you got all those
Not a big fan of Adam Alexander.
I don't like when you get into those lane-changing situations. You look right around Kyle Larson and Ricky Stenhouse right there.
Here comes Larson in the move to the inside. Spit McDowell out.
Yeah, and McDowell's able to capitalize on those cars not having a run behind him.
All right, 5 to go.
Village right back to it. How about him bouncing back after the being by himself on pit road?
Still would take Jamie Little over Adam A.
5 of them.
Now I'll stand by that one. I like Adam A and what he does as far as like during the week. I don't want him as lead commentator.
Jamie, let's go back to the pit stop for our pole sitter. What happened?
Yes, Chase Briscoe was dominating this race, and he went from 1st to 20th after that pit stop. You see it here. It was a mistake. Stop.
Well, Bestwick's on a class all his own now. I love Lee Diffie. Hell, I'd put Lee Diffie in before I'd put Adam A there. And come on.
And those are the things that we talked about in the pre-race. You got to be able to do all those little things right.
4 to go.
Not having done it since last year. We didn't make pit stops last week at Bowman Gray, so all those things can make or break your day.
4 to go. Freight train Chevys on the outside. The Toyotas, they went straight to the back. Denny's in trouble. You see.
Somebody's going to have to do something here. We're coming to 4 to go, so you got to start doing something.
Yeah, and you see a really aggressive move with that Red Bull car of Connor Zillage down on
Yeah,
the
Senior
bottom.
probably would have been good for his insight.
Making some ground on the bottom lane.
And it broke that outside lane up when he did that.
Coming up next on FS1, we've lost Dale Earnhardt 25 years later. You'll want to stick around for that.
Be 3 to go.
Yeah, and you see 3 wide back there in the back of the pack, and that has kind of broken the 2 cars that inside lane needed to make up ground.
Watch the momentum run
The
now.
outside lane to just go right on around that 80.
Especially when you got Ricky Stenhouse on that outside. He's not going to be content to sit there. He gets a run, he's not going to be content to sit there.
Every time you do that, creates those big gaps. That's opportunity when they come pouncing back up to you.
And sometimes, Clint, you want to try to shoot that leader out and catch him off guard by backing up to the third place.
That's the car I'm watching here with 2 to go. Is I'm watching that 47 if he's going to lay back and try to get that run.
I don't want to do that to him. Now, the racing battle's gotten interesting. Anthony Alfredo has faded back out of this lead pack. There he is. He and B.J. McLeod are just a position apart. One of them will make the Daytona 500 with J.J. Yaley 2 laps down.
Well, the spot right now is between Alfredo and BJ.
And that's a scenario like we were talking about in the first.
Well, nobody's making a bottom lane. That's why. Well, look at the top 4. Look at the top 4, silly. That's why this race is the way it is. The manufacturer, they lined up the manufacturer, and now they're just riding. That's why.
Austin Cindric all over the back.
It's the manufacturer deal.
Really broken up right here.
All right, every position you gain in this last lap and a half.
That's why I'm saying you look at Stenhouse, because Stenhouse I know is not going to be content to sit there.
1 lap to go. Sponsored by Credit One.
At least I don't think he'll be content to sit there.
Well, who's it going to be? Or who's going to pull out a line first? You see those first 2.
Oh, wow. Carson really shoved Elliott out there, though.
To the back bumper of that 9.
5's going to have an option right here.
Well, Larson's going to have a run. The question is, does he do anything with it? Oh, he goes with... Nobody made a move. Carson, I would have made the move there when you had Larson. I don't know if you're going to be able to make the move now. He's gonna try it again, I think, here, but I don't know if he's going to have the momentum. No. Not going to get there in time.
Now it's a 3-time dual winner for crew chief Alan Gustafson, who grew up here in Daytona Beach.
Hocevar had the move when Larson had the run on the backstretch. I don't know why he didn't take the opportunity to get him going into 3. I don't know why he didn't. I don't know why he didn't do the move going into 3. I mean, he had the run. He had the momentum.
Run a very limited schedule of a few races. They're going to be thrilled to be in this 500.
Solid.
Alfredo makes it in.
Chevys. We talked about that body after the first duel. I want to put that to bed. I like those big hammer pushes right there. All them Chevys on the outside.
I don't know why he didn't make that move. I mean, he had it too. He had the momentum. Had the momentum. Had the run. Would have cleared him. I don't know why he didn't do that. And then I knew once they got back over here, Larson was going to protect his teammate. So even if Hocevar tried to make the move there, he was not going to get help from Larson.
Chevys are from different teams. They really didn't work that well together.
It surprised me with Hocevar not being the Hendrick teammate right there and having teammates on both sides of him. I thought he was going to shoot to the bottom going down into 3, and he did. He thought better of it.
Like I said, I'm just surprised that Hocevar didn't try to make a move there. I really thought that what he was doing was smart, backing up, push Chase out there and then backing up. I thought it was gonna work, but
in Daytona.
I'm just gonna stay right here, Alex,
That's a big confidence booster rolling.
because it's gonna air right after this. So I'm just gonna stay right here.
Has always been good on these super speedways, and we've talked about how we think that the point style fits what he and Alan Gustafson do from just the way that they race, how they race, finishing races. So what a great start for Chase Elliott.
Yeah, it's just he had the opportunity, he had the speed and momentum. I just question why he second guessed himself there, because I think he probably, not saying he would have won it, not saying they wouldn't have got a run back by him, but he had a prime opportunity there to get around Elliott. He didn't. So
I'm a points racer. You're the horse racer.
But we haven't with this 9 car been in. We don't have that Harley Earl trophy yet. I want to go out and get that.
Joe Logano and Chase Elliott will start 3rd and 4th, barring anything happening between now and Sunday. They'll start 3rd and 4th.
For Hendrick Motorsports. Dale Earnhardt Jr. has 3. Jeff Gordon, 5 dual wins.
There's Anthony Alfredo. Gosh, what a relief.
Well, Jesse, I'm a Michigander too, so I like Hocevar. Don't get me wrong. I like Carson. I tend to like guys from my home state, so.
From Richfield, Connecticut makes it in. And the 30-year-old from Dawsonville, Georgia, captures the flag. Jamie?
Well, Chase Elliott said this week he wanted to get after it in this duel. With this new body, he wanted to feel it out, see what you had. What's your opinion of it after that one?
That was a great way to get the blood pumping for sure on a Thursday night. It was there was a lot going on.
Yeah, I
handful really ever since we came off the pit road after the cycle. Man, we were getting after it. It was a lot of fun. So I had some great support there. Carson did a great job helping me control those lanes and helping get Team Chevy to victory lane tonight. So certainly owe him an appreciation for just kind of sticking with it and also pushing me well. It's really easy to get people out of control. So appreciate that. Nice to get the Napa Chevy, a win, not a 500.
Yep. Thanks for doing that.
Not the other one. So you have to kind of learn to take it a day at a time. But look, great way to start this speed week for our team. Really proud of all the effort. Everybody, Hendrick Motorsports. The boss, from top to bottom, their commitment and will to win is pretty darn high. So proud to be part of their team. And, good night. Looking forward to Sunday.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you. How does getting this win, I mean, knowing how your team executed, your pit crew, everything, how does that set you guys up for Sunday and you trying to win your first Daytona 500?
Yeah, it's been a little bit of a rocky road. We've had a couple really close opportunities. Fortunately, we've won this race here tonight before, like I said. So I'm excited, but I'm also kind of cautiously realizing what Sunday brings, and obviously that's the big prize that we all want.
Hey,
so,
I'll be here tomorrow night, Rolo. Saturday, so if you're gonna come see me for the 500, yeah, I'll obviously be here for the 500, but.
And sunshine being out, so a lot to think about between now and then, but appreciate the effort and. We'll be ready to go to work on Sunday.
Alex, I don't think it's going to be about that. They literally were saying in the promo for it that it's more about reflecting on the 25 years since that event. So I don't think you're going to get that.
How stressful was that?
I definitely don't love being in that position. Make it on time's a lot easier, but I mean, do this for the 3rd time
Well, thank you, Jesse.
Cool, 'cause the first race I ever saw was sitting right there. And my career's had a lot of ups and downs, and you never know when you're getting another shot to race on any Sunday, especially the Daytona 500 Great American Race. So I have all my family here, my baby girl Everly. I think I've only been this choked up twice in my life. When she was born, qualified for the Daytona 500, and it wouldn't be possible out here. Motorsports is a tremendous family.
Anthony, that's a couple of good reasons to be choked up, though.
Carrying along Mark Beard Sr.'s legacy.
No, that's a couple of good reasons to be choked up. I can't blame you there.
Partner in the NASCAR Rally Auto Parts Series. I mean, we've done some Cup races together and excelled, but to come here and make the Daytona 500 together is a dream come true. And I mean, missing it last year has haunted me until this very moment. This is the only thing that could blow that black cloud over.
You can absolutely see the emotion involved with making the Daytona 500 such a big night.
Yeah, great story there for Anthony Alfredo, but it means that BJ McLeod and JJ Yaley will head home tonight and not make the 500. Congratulations for BJ McLeod. Now that's a class act right there. Chase Elliott is your Duel 2 winner in Daytona. We'll be back to wrap things up.
Dude, check that out. Wow.
It's Grandpa!
You made it!
So excited to finally get together.
I don't know.
This took us too long.
Alright, I'm taking my hat off. It's a little itchy there, you know? Gotta save it for... Get more races to do this weekend, you know?
With our new slamming meal deals, you can feed everyone and still get dessert. If you've got room. Good luck. Denny's new slamming meal deal starting at $5.99.
At NASCAR, fast is never fast enough. Kyle Larson.
Never heard of it.
The chase is back.
I never left.
Not you. The new championship format. No one is safe from chaos.
Chaos? Really? That's my intro?
On the long road to Miami.
Even year.
2026 is anyone's game.
It's time.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I did not check my outfit before meeting my girlfriend's family. So check Allstate first, and you can save hundreds.
This is how I move forward with Purdue Global. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
I mean, we all do it. You see a line, have no idea what it's for, but your brain is like, should I join it? It's crazy, right?
Hey, let me call you back. I gotta stand in a line.
Even crazier is that folks stick with insurance that keeps them waiting around to file a claim. Well, Geico's claim support is available day or night. I mean, I'd have FOMO about that, if anything. Excuse me, what are you waiting for?
No one knows.
Okay.
You're cool. You can cut.
I'm alright, actually.
No, seriously.
It feels good to step out of line. It feels good to Geico.
Trust Enfamil NeuroPro Gentlease to help ease tummy troubles. Happy tummy, happy family. Learn more today.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.
For the 5th time in the last 8 years, a dual race goes caution-free. And Chase Elliott drives into victory lane at Daytona on Thursday for the 3rd time. So he will earn the 2nd row spot on the outside lane for the 500. The front row was set last night, and then your dual winners and the way they finished tonight.
Yeah, and when you look at the start of that grid, you got Logano.
Hey, starting 5th on Sunday.
A lot of guys that we expect to be at the front, but Carson Hocevar there. Not a surprise, but is.
Yes. And then your top 10 finishers in each dual race. AC Mears, you raced with Jay. What a great surprise.
At that point, Bumble, I'd be reporting to the reporting the account on Twitter at that point. Clearly, he's got problems.
But as this race has long shown, if you're in it, you can win it. There are your 41 starters.
Yeah, you got your two-time defending Daytona 500 champion William Byron right there in 39. Oh, how fast it can change.
Yes. So Chandler
Honestly, I would, though.
Jay McLeod and Corey LaJoy failed to make the 500 this year. And we'll have a lot of action on FS1 tomorrow. Truck Series qualifying 3 p.m. Eastern. Cup practice at 5:30 p.m. Eastern. And then the Truck Series open.
Trying to separate this out so that way
p.m. Eastern time.
I have the duels separate from the other.
Next, we've lost Dale Earnhardt 25 years later.
Well, really, it's Wednesday's the anniversary.
One driver who will make his way through 42 other cars and 500 miles to decide who will win the Daytona 500.
I'm driving for Team Penske.
My mom, my dad, myself, we were all there.
I'm a rookie at Daytona 500.
Just being there, it was Christmas to me.
There was everything at stake.
I was 30 years old.
I was 8 years old. Everyone remembers the day, no matter really what age you were.
Dale Earnhardt was one of the sports icons.
As a kid, he was the man in black.
He was the 3-car. He was the real deal.
Dale Earnhardt was larger than life. Everybody was just in awe of him and his aura.
Rough around the edges. Dale Earnhardt was it.
The Daytona 500. Whose face will grace victory lane today?
History, speed, excitement. It's all here for NASCAR's biggest race.
Not a typical Daytona 500. It felt as though that it was ratcheted up quite a bit.
This was Fox's first ever NASCAR race. This multi-billion-dollar commitment.
Where NASCAR was headed, it felt like we were bigger than the NFL, bigger than Major League Baseball and basketball.
One to go.
The last lap.
Michael Waltrip leading the race, and Dale Jr.'s in second, and Dale was right there as well. Dale's playing protector role, keeping the 2 DEI cars out front.
It's the last lap. It's Daytona.
That race was 2 corners away from being the greatest Daytona 500 in history. And I'll stand by those words. It was 1 mile away from being the greatest Daytona 500 in history.
First thing crossed my mind was, oh man, he is going to be so mad.
How about Dale? Is he okay? Dale, I guess he's all right, isn't he?
In 4 words,
In Darrell Waltrip's voice, that he was
changed it
the
all.
exact same thing that I was thinking. Dale's
4 words changed it all.
They're fine. He's fine. The guy's superhuman. Like, he's going to come out of this thing, you know, no problem.
By the time I got there, all the cars were down in the infield. When I drove by it, I kind of just looked over and the things that were happening. Like, there was something weird about turn 4 when I drove through there.
February 18th, 2001 is a continental divide date. You remember what life was like before that day, and you remember what life has been like after that day.
Again, like 9/11, you remember before and after. For my grandparents' generation, December 7th, 1941, you remember before and after.
After the accident in turn 4 at the end of the Daytona 500, we've lost Dale Earnhardt.
See, the thing is, Mike's got a little gray hair, but he looks good for, 25 years later,
I first met Dale in '79. He left you quickly with the impression that he was just a simple person that was very fortunate to have a chance to drive a race car. He was a working man's hero. The blue-collar world or the working man world could relate to him and say, that's my guy. On the track, he didn't get the nickname Intimidator by being anything less than that. Off the racetrack, he was a real person. He enjoyed life, and was lighthearted about things that he could be.
If you pull a black flag on me, you know what's going to happen.
I know you're gonna move
No
over, I hope.
more, no more Harold Kennedy.
Wipe sweat off of you.
Wipe the sweat off of you too.
I'm not sweating, I don't sweat, never sweat.
And took everything else pretty serious. I would join Dale in
Said other than a little gray hair bumble,
trips through Europe or Japan.
a little gray hair.
Those experiences, in a lot of cases, were mine and Dale's.
He doesn't look too different.
First experience like that.
First time with a right-handed steering wheel. Something's wrong with this picture.
We'd go to some unique places and
Like
got
that
to see
footage.
some unique parts of the world. Our friendship was established before I became part of the government.
I am pleased to announce today that I have named Mike Helton Chief Operating Officer of NASCAR.
We understood each other professionally and wouldn't let it get in the way personally. In February 2001, I was the president of NASCAR.
The #1 race, the Super Bowl, the Daytona 500.
It was kind of the launch of a new era for us. A lot of pomp and circumstance.
Start your engine!
You knew the Daytona 500 finishes could be interesting. Then a lot of movement can go on in a 2.5-mile stretch between the white and the checkered.
All right, here we go now. This is when it's going to get tense, boys.
That and how many of those higher up that he was friends with too.
Didn't think anything
Mike and the Francis and.
But then as the accident unfolded after the race was over with, you got the sense that it wasn't a normal accident. Obviously, there was a responsibility on NASCAR's side to talk about it. And we all kind of looked at each other and says, all right, somebody's got to go to the media center. And I'm not sure.
Some of that footage I've seen some of that footage before. Well, maybe not the footage of Mike getting out of the car going into the hospital, but this media footage, as far as this is out there.
And talking it out, I just said that, well, how do you tell the world that we lost Dale Earnhardt today?
Just a little bit of room, thank you.
We okay with sound upstairs? And somebody said, that's how you do it.
After the accident and turn 4 at the end of the Daytona 500, we've lost Dale Earnhardt.
No.
I see the clip, and it doesn't.
No, I don't think you'll ever see those.
I don't know what I feel. It's almost surreal.
And genuinely,
It's almost as if it's.
I'm not even curious of that. You know. Why would you even be curious of that?
Accident, I knew what we did the rest of the year, but that one moment that got
That's.
captured
It's like. I think the equivalency would be looking at the inside of the Kennedy limousine.
It doesn't register as
After November 22nd, 1963. You know, it's not a sight you want to see.
I was doing what I needed to do on behalf of NASCAR. But in no time did I ever separate the personal side of it from the professional side. I would speak professionally, but my heart would tell me that we lost Dale Earnhardt, but we all lost a really unique, special person.
See, that's where I very much respect Ken Schrader. You know, for anybody that's seen the Dale Jr. download with Schrader,
And they'll say, I remember you having to announce.
Jr. even said, "Thank God it was you," because Schrader has never stated what he saw. I mean, he's taken what he saw,
Even though it was such a tragic announcement.
and he was the one who knew.
We're connected.
He was the first one
Would have been
who
nice
knew.
if it was for some other reason.
And has never said a word about what he saw.
Coming to the stage this Friday, it's Ned's first team karaoke night. But he's wondering,
what if my flaky red plaque psoriasis takes center stage?
Next up, we have Ned.
See, that's the one person in all of it that I really feel for, because Schrader's the one that basically for the rest of his life is got that image. You know, the image of what he saw that day. You know, Kenny's seen a lot in racing too, you know, for as long as he's been around racing and all the races he does. You know, everything he's seen through his time in racing. And he was front and center. He was the guy front and center and saw it all.
Live in the moment. Struggling on topicals? Ask your doctor about Otesla.
Oh yeah, Sterling had death threats against him after that, to the point where they actually had a press conference called with Junior and Mikey, in which Junior basically told the fans, lay off of Sterling.
Everything is better with Delectable's lickable treat gravy. Those real meat shreds and a savory sauce. Whoa, hold up, Mama. Where you going with that Delectable's gravy? Delectable's lickable treat.
Deliciously delectable Delectables.
I don't know about you, but I like things the easy way. That's why the Experian app is great. It shows me credit cards based on me and my credit. Right here in the app. Oh, look at that. I just found a new cashback card. Easy. Get the app from
You know, there's something to think about too. You know,
It's Pod's epic
if any little thing had gone differently that day, just, you know, I heard it said before that, you know, disasters are just a series of little things that add up, not just one thing. If one thing had gone differently that day,
Mine has the #1 doctor recommended ingredient. Mine too. Applicators. Gotta.
everything changes.
Check. But it costs less, so I got this too.
It makes you wonder, you know.
Switch your stat to Vagistat.
Hi, I'm Chris Myers from just above Victory Lane here at the birthplace of NASCAR in Daytona. And NASCAR is born again as Fox Sports begins its coverage of the Winston Cup Series.
Dale looking very strong during Speed Weeks. Can you win your second 500 today?
Matty Yoakum.
See something you probably had never seen.
Oh, Matt.
As a
Prophetic
television
words.
producer, he was such a great story always. He was a bigger than life, colorful character.
If you're in a room with 1,000 people, if he walked in the back door of the room without saying a word, we'd all turn around and look, because he just changed the air.
He helped change the direction of NASCAR because he was so highly respected.
And that's the thing. We could even discuss what if he had lived, what the lands. Everybody has a different take on what the landscape would look now.
When he
You know, even if he had lived.
I was 16, so I met him then.
You'd heard about the Intimidator and the Man in Black and all those things, and so maybe you expected him to be as big as his statue is now. I was shocked that he wasn't actually 8.5 feet tall, but he certainly felt like that.
He was such a great bad guy, for lack of a better term. He was always mad at somebody, and somebody was always mad at him.
I give him the whole bottom lane, you knock the out of it. They ought to find that son of a bitch and let make him sit out the rest of the year. I didn't run him in the wall or nothing.
Thanks for the sub. I'll just call you Castle.
Make sure your fellow racer can see you coming. If it's Jeff Gordon, put the son of a bitch in the wall. I didn't say that.
Fox had never done any stock car racing at all. They hired me to do quite a bit of things because I was doing it for TNN and TBS, and you know, our budget for a race was maybe $300,000. Well, Fox was spending $3 million.
I'll tell you what.
It was a huge.
You want to talk about a big what if?
And they came
I know somebody says about the playoffs. I think it was Bumble that said about the playoffs. Would Winston have left?
had received a call at the start
If
of that
Dale
week.
was still
The
around.
7-time Winston Cup champion would like to be on your television show this week. Do you have any room for him on Friday? But Dale Earnhardt sat down
That's the
and
big
right
what
into the
if.
camera. He said, "Congrats on the new job."
Because that's what ultimately changed it, because the Nextel came in, so they decided, okay, we're going to change the point system because we got a new sponsor coming in.
Just a couple days later.
Or maybe what sponsor comes in is different because of Senior being around.
I was so happy for Michael Waltrip. That was an amazing moment. But within maybe 10 minutes, my phone rang. And it was my boss, Patty Wheeler. She said, "I believe that Dale Earnhardt is dead. You need to get into the office."
I was bracing myself for all the sorrow to come, all the people who were going to be shocked, brokenhearted, and ruined almost from this.
By the time I made the 20-minute drive over to where we produced the show, Mike Helton was stepping to the podium. And it was like watching a movie when you know how it's going to end, but you're watching it in a room full of people that don't know yet.
We've lost Dale Earnhardt.
I felt really bad for Mike Helton to have to stand up there and tell the world. And you could see just the heartbreak in his eyes, in his demeanor.
I know this is playing. I said it last night during qualifying, and I'll reiterate it again today. Hell, I may reiterate it if I stream on Wednesday, which who knows, but I'll be streaming on Thursday because I'm going to do my career mode on 15 or season mode on 15.
And then that word "lost," it wasn't he's dead, it wasn't he's perished, it wasn't, you know, he died in an accident. Lost was the perfect word at the perfect time, because everyone was lost. They stayed lost for months, and I would argue in some cases.
Dale Sr.'s lasting legacy is the one he did not live to see.
The sport had lost its anchor.
And NASCAR has lost its greatest driver ever. And I personally have lost a great friend. And that's Bill Francis' quote, and I think that pretty well sums it up for the NASCAR community right now.
Dale Earnhardt's death was the biggest news NASCAR had ever had. Earnhardt was on the cover of the San Francisco Chronicle, who really didn't even know how to spell NASCAR, right? New York Times, BBC, the
Time
Daily Show,
Magazine.
big
I
broadcast
believe he was on the cover of Time
television. It
Magazine
was
too.
the biggest thing I had ever seen.
This was supposed to be one of the most important races in the history of NASCAR with the new network. It was all so perfect. And now it is the doomsday scenario. How are we going to do this? Rudderless is the term that I used a lot, that 2001-2002 stretch. Everyone had lost their leader.
I kind of understand. I know that sounds bad, but I kind of understand what you mean, Fiverr. It's like, if you're going to go, you'd rather go like that. You'd rather not suffer.
Everything at Dale Earnhardt Incorporated.
And that's what I wish upon anybody. I'd rather anybody, if they're going to go, you know, peacefully in your sleep, you know, go quick. Don't suffer.
And continuing to stay relevant.
Our main focus is to try and maintain and progress with the vision my father had with Dale Earnhardt Incorporated to the best of our ability.
But it was always a countdown. It's hard to explain to people now the entire...
Well, there's no guarantee of that, Alex, either. You know, there was Stanley Smith who survived a base or skull fracture, and he wasn't paralyzed. So,
what is the garage thinking about this, and are we doing the right thing?
Well, first of all, we're racing at a big disadvantage with no spoilers and no surveillance against everything else that's racing out there. When that NASCAR needs to do something, we can't have driving cars after the tires get worn.
If there was ever even the slightest bit of issue, you would see Dale Earnhardt walk straight into the NASCAR hall. And no one else did that. He was going to go talk to Bill France Jr., or he was going to talk to Mike Helton. Jeff Gordon was not that guy. Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney, and Joey Logano are smart, but if they walk into the NASCAR hauler and say, this is what you should do, we'll take that under advisement. If Dale Earnhardt said that, they probably were going to do it. He was a singular personality.
Mr. President, we've got a little present here for you to take back. It's a flag that we've all signed. All our autographs are on it, so you don't have to go around and get autographs from us.
NASCAR television has not been the same since Earnhardt died, and I say that without any hyperbole at all. The fans, you either hated them or you loved them, but it brought out a tremendous amount of emotion. The kind of emotion
It's probably my radio.
is still around.
Every fan standing as Dale Earnhardt has powered his way to the front.
I am stopped at the airport, at dinner, certainly at the racetrack, at college football games. I'm stopped all the time to this day and asked, how different would things be if Dale Earnhardt was still here? And they want to talk about the postseason format, and they want to talk about, you know, the next-gen car. They want to talk about those things. And my answer is always, no, no, no. If Dale Earnhardt was still here, Dale Earnhardt Incorporated, we'd go look at their Cup Series championship trophies in the lobby. He was only going to drive for a couple more years, tops. And then he was going to be the boss. And probably doing TV, and running the race scene, and the succession plan for Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Checkered flag, Dale Earnhardt Jr., first-time Winston Cup winner.
I mean, it was all laid out. And I don't know how many wins they'd have, but I know they damn sure still be in business.
Honestly, Alex, it is as bad as that is to say. I think you're right. As bad as that is to say, as sad as that day was, I almost feel like it did have to happen, though.
Known for pursuing your passions.
You know, it's almost as like that one where it's like,
Keytruda is an immunotherapy known to treat
at the time, yes, it's sad, and even years later reflecting on it, you wish it didn't happen, but it's almost like it had to happen.
Keytruda may be used with certain chemotherapies.
It had to
when you
happen
have early stage lung cancer, which can be removed
to
by surgery.
put us in the situation where we are now, which is
Lung cancer from coming back.
Keytruda can cause your immune system to attack healthy parts of your body during or after treatment. This may be severe and lead to death.
the fact that we have not had a driver death in NASCAR since.
Diarrhea, severe stomach pain, nausea or vomiting, headache,
I mean, that
problems, irregular heartbeat.
that to me is Dale Sr. is the lasting legacy of February 18, 2001. The fact that we have not had a driver death in one of NASCAR's 3 series
Tell your doctor about
since
all
that
medical
day.
conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, such as Crohn's, ulcerative colitis, lupus, or myasthenia gravis, or Guillain-Barré syndrome, and organ.
That's the lasting legacy of that day. That's the whole.
Keytruda can harm your unborn baby.
If you want to sum up 25 years later,
Keytruda.com.
that's the lasting legacy.
Keytruda could be right for you. It's true.
To reflect back and say the fact that we have not had a death in a NASCAR race in any one of the 3 series since that day is that's the big takeaway. All the what ifs, all the where Dale Sr. would be now if he was alive. That's the ultimate takeaway. That's the true ultimate takeaway.
At least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds. This is how I move forward with Purdue Global. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
Don't settle for less. Get more electrolytes with new Power Water from Powerade, official partner of Team USA.
You can't have too much of a good thing. That's why USAA has continued to grow for over 100 years to provide the military community with exceptional insurance and banking options. Because at USAA, we take care of our own.
I wanted a trip I'd never forget. The hotel was so beautiful. People, flavors, new experiences. Chase Sapphire Reserve.
Excuse me, who are you pulling for today?
Oh, Dale Earnhardt. Without a doubt.
Who are you pulling for today?
Dale Earnhardt.
Of course.
He's just the
And
best.
Steve Burns. Rest in peace, Steve.
Dale Earnhardt's a hero to everybody and always will.
Okay, everybody rolling? Whenever you're ready.
My first NASCAR race I went to was at Charlotte Motor Speedway when I was 7 or 8 years old. Dale Earnhardt.
It's interesting you bring up the Lions hard because there were two instances. One in the 70s, a Lions player did die on field.
He was a superhero and never.
And then we had a lineman that was paralyzed. And I think it was 91.
And was a really big success for Fox.
So it's interesting you bring up the Lions.
Of the 2001 Daytona 500, which, as a race fan, you know, was such a cool experience. I just remember thinking.
Pontiac Aztec. My aunt had one. My dad actually was on a team that did the design for the instrument panels for the Aztec.
But there was nothing that felt like the energy.
The GM Tech Center.
I was actually filming. I don't know if you remember the show MTV Diary.
You think you know, but you have no idea. This is the Diary of Frankie Muniz, February 18th, 2001.
One of the things I got to do, I went to the driver's meeting. And at the driver's meeting, I got to meet a lot of the drivers. And one of those was Dale Earnhardt. I don't get nervous meeting people, or I don't get like starstruck feeling, but he's the intimidator, and I was intimidated.
It's me on TV, now you can watch out.
He was extremely friendly to me. And I remember he said, I have to say thank you to you. He's like, because your show has brought me and my daughter closer together. He's like, it's something that we turn on Sunday nights and we watch together. Another thing he told me was, you know, enjoy it. Enjoy the run, because you never know when it's gonna end. I was walking on the grid, he was about to climb in, and I was getting into the pace car. You know, I shook his hand. I was, besides his crew chief, probably one of the last people to talk to Dale Earnhardt the day he died.
Dale Earnhardt is the most prolific restrictor plate driver in NASCAR history. He's chasing his second 500 victory, looking to bookend what's been a legendary Daytona career.
We were up on the spotter stand.
The last lap. 15 seconds left.
Big trouble. Big right behind him.
It didn't seem that bad. We watched, you know, the ambulance and everybody come over. Still, even in that moment, I don't remember thinking that there was anything necessarily wrong. We went back to the hotel, and my mom was actually down. There was a bar. I went up to my room, and there was breaking news, and it was the Mike Helton announcement.
We've lost Dale Earnhardt.
That was one of the most jaw-dropping, heartbreaking moments I've ever experienced in my life. I ran downstairs. The bar was full of people, full of fans, and I ended up announcing it to everybody. The bar went silent. Like, it was such an eerie feeling, meeting like a hero. And that hero was gone.
Bayshore skull fracture would have killed him anyway.
There's a lot of things in my life that people bring up or I see video of, and I
can't. It's very rare to survive a Bayshore skull fracture.
That I will never forget. It was the highest of highs, and then also the lowest.
Full face helmet or not, it's ultimately the fact that the head lurched forward and back.
For a total of 3 minutes, right? That's weird that I said 3. That wasn't.
So you're talking about a break right here, which I'm sure, Bumble, if you're still in here, I'm sure you are. You, as a nurse, you're not surviving that. When you're pulling the
passion for the sport,
that.
I knew that I would give up everything to try to be a part of the magic that is NASCAR that he helped build. When I was entering into the racing world and I was going to be making my Daytona debut, the chassis that I drove was actually Sterling Marlin's chassis from that race.
Are you kidding me?
The universe telling me I was exactly where I was supposed to be. I
Wow.
don't really talk about this out loud, so like I'm speaking.
I didn't even know
you
that.
What's truly in my mind. I couldn't help
Shit.
every time that
I didn't know that,
turned
Frankie.
forward, looking up
No.
at the wall where I know he hit.
The work that Frankie Muniz has done.
I didn't realize that was that chassis.
You're just so focused
Wow.
on getting in front of the guy in front of you. I remember thinking like the feeling that I was having, that emotion that I was having in that moment was the last thing that he did. He wanted to beat every single person, and it's changed my mentality when I'm in the race car to race every single lap at my absolute best. It took, seeing how Dale drove to realize that like, you've got to give it 100%. You only have the opportunity right then when you're in the car.
Because it's just the path that Frankie had. He was there, won, and yet, here he is 25 years later. He's racing.
I got 3 minutes with him, but those 3 minutes I will remember forever. And they literally help shape the person I want to be, right? I don't know where I'd be. Maybe I'm not a NASCAR driver now. And I'm not just saying that because we're doing this. I use that advice in my day-to-day with anything I'm doing. I try to live my life to the fullest.
Just have fun because you never know when it's going to end. You really don't.
TV's #1 new drama is an unforgettable thriller.
If all there's a coffee or things, what kind
Crazy.
And February 23rd.
Crazy.
See how his story began with a riveting new episode.
Out of hundreds of thousands.
Man, it's like that one, the one NASCAR Craftsman truck chassis. Freak.
Memory of a
Has spent years in the sport. It's just that details like that you learn that I think is so cool.
Decades of dedication. Committed to giving back. You've been there, done that, and you're still here for more. So now that you're 50 or older and at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia and IPD, be proactive
Just
with
little
Capvaxive,
details,
a vaccine
little
specifically designed for adults to
things you
protect
wouldn't
against pneumonia,
think,
an invasive disease caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive is the only
don't seem
vaccine that helps
significant at
protect
the
against
time,
strains
and
that
yet
cause
now
82% of IPD in adults 50 or older, compared with up to 54% by other pneumococcal conjugate vaccines. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Whether you've had another pneumococcal vaccine or not, ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive.
Welcome to BFFs with Fred and Puka. Brought to you by Experian. Who would you say is your BFF?
You're one of my BFFs for sure.
Pook, sorry, buddy. I already got a BFF. Experian, my big financial friend. They can help you lower your monthly bills, save you time and money, cancel unwanted subscriptions. Do you do any of that?
No, I don't.
Experian does, and they can do it for you, Puka. You're like my little BFF, though.
I don't think I'm that little, but I'll take the little BFF.
Oh, wait. Get the app from your big financial friend, Experian.
Everything is better with Delectables Lickable Treat Gravy. Those real meat shreds and a savory sauce. Whoa, hold up, Mama. Where you going with that Delectables gravy? Delectables Lickable Treat.
Deliciously delectable delectables.
Okay, you got this. It's just a laxative. How scary could it be? You can do hard things.
Honey, relax. It's Miralax. It works with the water in your body to hydrate and soften for gentle relief.
Relax. It's Miralax.
Last season, IndyCar champ Alex Palou rewrote the history books. So what's next?
I can handle that for you. I can handle
Helping Adrian Brody prepare for his role as a TurboTax
I would.
expert has been
I would love to be a fly on the wall for that, Fiverr. I mean, especially at the peak of that
We do
rivalry,
people's
you know.
taxes for them on their phone or in person so that they can relax.
Yeah, I know, but it's taxes. So when do they cry?
No, they don't cry. They just go home happy.
And then they cry?
There's no crying. He's so committed.
Can I cry?
Get down there to the last lap and you get your front end in there and the guy tries to cut you off or he tries to do what he can to keep you back there. You stand your ground. And a lot of times it comes out bad, but you know, a lot of times you win races too.
And Earnhardt still got the lead. Incredible.
You know, he was trying to cut me off every way he could.
Didn't mean to really turn around, meant to rattle his cage over.
Earnhardt taps him, and around he goes.
Somebody get down here.
He was kind of a rough driver. I mean, people knew that, but they loved it. He didn't mind putting a bumper to you and banging you back and forth. You know, it was expected, and it was like, okay, it's Dale.
There's so many Dale highlights of Dale being Dale. There's going to be plenty of imitators, but there's only one intimidator.
We all know his fierce, competitive nature. I mean, he was the intimidator. You felt it. And when he made moves, you had to get out of the way. It just seemed like there's this aura about him. He was bigger than life. It's like a Tiger Woods or Michael Jordan. With me being a rookie, of course, I'm gonna be nervous already. And at Rockingham, on a fresh set of tires, I caught Dale Jr. so fast I just flat out dumped him.
I wonder if Kurt Busch shoved him. It looked like he did.
Got a little help from Kurt Busch, but I know he probably didn't mean to do it, so it's cool. I won't go back out there and try to kill him.
That was a mess up. So the next week, Dale Sr. just on my bumper. Oh, I know what I did. I wrecked your son. I was flat out just thought he was just going to dump me and we were going to be DNF and headed home early. So I literally pulled over on the front straightaway. Senior goes by, and then on the back straightaway, he pulls over on the back straightaway and lets me back by. He was pissed.
You know, we call Dale Earnhardt the Intimidator. Here's why. Going down in the corner, Kurt Busch goes in the corner. Earnhardt said, now, son, I'm going to show you how to get some out of the way.
He just sat there and wore me out, wanted to sweat me. It was probably the longest 40 laps of my life. He wanted to set the tone of, this is my show, screwed up kid, and you're going to be in a world of hurt. I was 22, rookie, on the Daytona 500. I'm with Roush Racing, a top team.
I'm Kurt Busch, driving the number 97 Roush Racing Ford.
Fox's big production day, and everything was so new to me. And here I am, just like, this is kind of cool. It's a fairy tale.
Get the programs! Daytona 500 programs!
February the 18th, 2001. I'm driving for Team Penske.
When Kurt left,
myself going in and out
the last guy to race against Dale Sr. in a cup race.
I want to, you know, hopefully have a clean 500.
The 43rd annual Daytona 500
He was the last.
We had tickets to the grandstand, sort of on the turn one side. It was really cool. I mean, it was going to
That's really something to think about too, you know.
all there, cheering on Kurt.
I remember the intensity was sky high that day. But I think everybody expected Dale to win the race. They expected him to run up front.
You know, the spotter was making a joke when we were behind the 3-car. If he turns right to go out the racetrack and go get a hot dog, you turn right. Just follow the 3-car.
Kurt Busch is right there with him. That kid's driving a whale of a race. He's hanging right in there and doing a whale of a job.
I was just in the mix with the gang, right? Trying to mind my own business and not do anything too dramatic. We just hit doors twice.
Oh, did you see Earnhardt bounce off Kurt Busch there on turn 4?
Dale probably looked over and was like, who is this guy? Oh, it's a rookie that ran into my door. He had to show him his displeasure and tell him he was number one.
Yeah, literally tell him he was number one.
Kurt, you're number one.
And then I see his middle finger out the window. I'm like, man, what did I do again? I'm like, dude, I can't just do anything right around this guy. Like, I keep, like, stepping on my toes right in front of him. And never did get to talk to him about it. Never did get to clear the air.
The crowd is on their feet. They want to see the finish of the Daytona.
In fact, Kurt has the claim to fame. He's the last guy that ever got flipped off by Dale Sr.
Draft off the cart in front of me. I went from maybe 8th or 9th all the way up to 3rd. And I remember him shooting across the front of me, going up and hitting the wall. And the first thing crossed my mind was, oh man, he is going to be so mad. I'm like, I've seen a lot of wrecks like this. I didn't think it was enough to be the last time I'd see Dale.
What I remember was there was a big screen that showed Kenny Schrader get out of his car and walk over to Dale's car, and Kenny like waving to the safety workers, hey, come on over here, need your help. That was the worrisome moment right there where it was like, this one was different.
It's a dangerous sport, man. Accidents happen, crashes happen. None of us ever thought that the immortal Dale Sr. would go out that way. This person's larger than life. He's a superhero. We lost Elvis.
Dale and I had boats side by side at the chart house, and we were going to meet back at the boat that night and talk about how the 500 went. I sat on the boat and I looked over at his boat, and there was nobody there. I had no idea that when he hit that wall, that'd be the last time I'd see Dale Earnhardt.
It's like the sport stopped. None of us knew where we were going. None of us knew what we were supposed to do next. It felt like all of us were lost puppies without an owner.
You know, I've always said when I'm tired of getting in the race car. I think I have second thoughts about getting in it and want to be doing something else, want to be somewhere else. You know, that may be the time. I don't know when the time's going to be. I don't know how I'm going to know it. Probably just won't have the desire to go out there and do it anymore. It's when I'll probably want to retire, and that's probably going to be when I'm about 85. Who knows?
When Dale passed, I feel like there was a huge void there that I don't know that ever really got picked back up. There was just a way that Dale did stuff on the track where it was like, damn, you know, I wish I could do that.
Look, these drivers are great nowadays. They really are. I mean, you look at some of the talent they got out there, it's incredible. But there's nobody ever going to match Dale or Earnhardt. Just my opinion. And you know what? I know I'm right.
Kyle Busch gets into the back of it. Larson stays in the gas. Kyle Busch racing back to the line, and Kyle Busch will score the win.
I've made moves that have been, you know, sort of sketch or whatever, and I've come out of it, and I've won, or I've made a cool pass or something like that, and it's like, oh yeah, that's Dale, you know. I could see a few of those times where it's like, oh hell yeah, like that's Dale Earnhardt, that's badass, you know. And there's other times when it's like, no, it's not the same.
It's going to take 5 guys, I think, to add up to one Dale Sr. You know, you got qualities from Tony Stewart, where he wouldn't take BS from anyone.
Well, Tony, what angered you at the end of the race? What did you take issue with?
What the hell do you think I was mad about? I'm gonna bust his ass.
Thanks, Tony.
Thank you.
You know, my brother would outcraft you. Dale Jr. had the same prowess on the super speedways. I think it takes a handful of guys. The things that Senior did, there's a lot of drivers out there that emulated his moves, but you can't duplicate the Intimidator.
One of a kind.
The ACC and Big Ten collide in the Nashville Hoop Showdown. Watch this, Virginia.
Tony by far had the best sound bites. You can point to Tony Stewart's sound bites, and it's like, yeah.
2026 Live Golf season continues. It is on. Same game, new season.
Everybody knows everybody knows a Tony Stewart sound bite. You know.
Meet my bestie. National University supports all her ands. With flexible online courses, she can be a student and an adventurer.
The Dega rant was good, Chuck. I still like the one at Kansas where they're asking about the chase system, and he said, "Well, this is a system we're running under now. We haven't used that system in 6 years." And what about? Well, Jeff Gordon was here saying, "Oh, Jeff Gordon was here. Can I take this chair? You know, can I take this chair?" I mean, I won the race.
Want to feel more? Crunch Fitness is how you do it, starting at $9.99 a month.
Honestly, if you ask me,
Here's to 30
just
grams of protein.
in my 25 years of watching,
with no added sugar.
the driver that I think was the closest to Dale Sr., again, having not really watched Sr. in his prime. Again, I was not really young.
Mere protein. Shake, twist, crack.
I think Tony Stewart was the closest. Obviously, different than Dale Sr., but I think Tony probably was the closest to. Probably was the closest to what Dale Sr. was. That we've had since Dale Sr. is what I'm saying.
This is how I move forward with Purdue Global. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
So what's the deal with that old Victorian house? There have been whispers of murder.
Oh, did they remake The Burbs? Oh my god, please tell me they... That's a great movie too with Tom Hanks.
A century
The
ago,
Burbs.
our founders made a promise to always take care of their own.
Hate to interrupt that, but you've had a lot of it. See that commercial. Like, is that really a send up of the Tom Hanks movie?
Because at USAA, we take care of our own.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I did not check my outfit before meeting my girlfriend's family. Yeah. So check Allstate first, and you can save hundreds.
Why would you want to do something that you know darn well could turn around and bite you, could kill you?
I never wanted to do anything else.
Much has been made about driver safety this week, given the loss of Dale Earnhardt. The Hans device, there are at least 6 or 7 drivers that are wearing that in this race.
The drivers, the wives, the families, the crew chiefs, they ought to be the ones that saying, you're not getting in that car unless you put this on.
It used to be uncommon to hear racers talking about safety issues. It was a form of denial. But times have changed.
My dad was around a lot of guys getting hurt or killed in the sprint car world through the 80s and 90s.
Dave Blaney, World of Outlaws sprint car veteran, his second Daytona 500.
It was told to me early in my life that, hey, what I do is dangerous. And he always was just dumbfounded why the safety wasn't better than what it was.
There's no question this is a very difficult time, and NASCAR has lost its greatest driver ever.
At the time, I was 10 years old. My parents were like, whoa, wait a minute, this is dangerous. And, you know, you start hearing about these head and neck restraints and stuff going into NASCAR. You know, I lived in Atlanta, and that's where they were building the Hans device, and they didn't have one for kids. So I went there, and they molded it off of my neck, my shoulders, their first child's Hans device, right after Dale's death. That moment really just kind of spurred all this development.
The safer barrier, steel and foam energy reduction barrier.
You saw the safety stuff just immediately ramp up.
Head and neck restraints are mandatory, effective immediately.
Again,
Take your pick,
the legacy that he created that he never got to see play out.
They just keep building off of each other, and well, I think they've saved a lot of lives.
Luckily, when I got into Cup, a lot of those advancements were already there.
Joey Logano is around, wheel barreling down the back straightaway, end over end, side over side.
The wreck that killed Dale Earnhardt has happened many times since, maybe even harder.
Oh, into the wall hard goes Ryan Blaney. What a shot he took.
I look at that wreck, it was identical to what happened to Dale, and I was fine. I think it just shows how far we've come, where you can take identical wrecks and can walk away from things like that.
The legacy of Dale Earnhardt lives on in so many ways. Who he was and the legend of the sport as a competitor.
The Daytona 500 is ours. We've won it, we've won it, we've won it.
And all these really awesome, badass things.
That's also what makes legends legends, because they don't last. You know, as much as we want them to last,
no one's forgotten about that day, and nobody ever.
Legends are legends because they were not there
like,
for
well, this should
very
have been in
long.
place, and that should have been in place. It's unfortunate that tragic things happen to where then it progresses. But back then, like, you didn't know what you didn't know.
Well, the Indianapolis is the one that was at the forefront of it. Magic, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Improvements from the safety side has ended.
It was the one that was at the
since
forefront of it.
Earnhardt's crash. Like, that is a journey that will always have to continue.
Talking to guys who were around the sport for a long time, you know, they would always talk about, well, we didn't used to do it this way, and we found all these things to make it better, and this is why we do it this way. And
I don't
think the rush for
Senior
drivers
never really struck me as somebody that would be in front of the camera like DW.
passed away.
I mean, he struck me as a guy that would go like this. You would go probably spend a lot of time fishing off his boat, you know, fishing in his boat or hunting in the woods on his property, you know. That's why I kind of like what Ryan McGee said. I think he probably would be running DEI. Probably definitely would have had a say in the success of that team, 100%. But I don't know if he would have gone into the television deal. See, that's why I say that
Want to feel more? Crunch Fitness is how you do it.
things have to happen for a reason. You know, the time we say it's sad, and you look back on it, and oh, it's bad that happened, but at the same time, it's like it happened for a reason.
No credit checks, no surprises. And now plans starting at just
And
$25 a month.
I have yeast infection. So do I. I got the usual stuff. I got Vagistat. Mine has the #1 doctor recommended ingredient. Mine too. Applicators. Got 'em. Trusted brand. Check. But it costs less, so I got this too. Same treatment, better price. Switch your stat to Vagistat.
Ladies and gentlemen, Twice Yearly Prep is here. One office visit every 6 months. 2 times a year for HIV prevention. That's 1-2 Prep. That's Yes2Go. Yes2Go is an injectable prescription medicine that helps to protect against HIV through sex. One office visit every 6 months. One during your summer sun, and one during your winter fun. One during your summer glow, and one during your winter glam. You must be HIV negative to receive Yes2Go and get tested for HIV before each injection.
Well,
If you
he
think
still
you're
would have
exposed
been
to HIV
big.
or
I
have flu-like
mean,
symptoms, tell your healthcare provider right away. HIV testing may be
he was
needed.
Dale
Yes2Go
Senior,
is not
obviously.
other sexually transmitted infections. Practice safer sex.
The way
Take
he
Yes2Go
went
schedule.
obviously
Doses
added
increase
to
your chance of
that,
getting HIV. Tell your provider about your medical conditions.
or
Try to
around
provide
him.
and all the medicines and supplements you take, as Yes2Go may affect some medicines. The most common side effects are injections.
See, that's where I kind of disagree with you, Jake. I think if Dale had still been the face of DEI, they still would have been raking in the sponsorship dollars and would have been able to get the resources they needed to continue on, you know?
Brought to you by Experian. Who would you say is your BFF?
You're one of my BFFs for sure.
Pooh, sorry, buddy. I already got a BFF. Experian, my big financial friend. They can help you lower your monthly bills, save you time and money, cancel unwanted subscriptions. Do you do any of that?
No, I don't.
Experian does, and they can do it for you, Puka. You're like my little BFF.
I don't think I'm that little, but I'll take the little BFF.
Oh, wait, get the app from your big financial friend, Experian.
So if I can just get a little bit of room, thank you.
The title of this documentary is We've Lost Dale Earnhardt. Your words. Most people think about what we lost that day, but what do we gain from Dale's life?
When you get to my age, you've buried a lot of friends and you've buried a lot of family members. As dearly as you loved them, and as hurt as you were when they passed away, they live inside you by their memories. That's a good feeling. I like the idea of thinking about somebody like Dale Earnhardt every day.
Dale's given us is not even measurable. He was a catapult for our sport, made it mainstream. He's still like number 3 or 4 merch sales today. He still has way more t-shirts than me.
Race fans are the greatest people in the world.
Dale Earnhardt definitely has, still to this day, probably one of the most devoted followings.
You see people driving down the road with threes on their car. Who the hell is driving around with a freaking 12 on their car? Nobody. You got
All right, I might do it.
threes that they spray painted on
I might do
their
it. I mean, I got the same first name as 2 guys that have driven the 12 car.
I got these kids who were born at least 5 years after Dale's death, holding up beers and throwing up threes and looking at me going, raise hell, praise Dale.
Dale has left a piece of iconic culture in our DNA that will perpetuate itself.
I mean, every time I go into a parking deck, I park on the 3rd floor. 3 for Dale.
Well, yeah,
right? Everybody says that.
That's true.
3!
Thanks for watching Do It for Dale. Thanks for watching Do It for Dale.
He's still known as Dale Earnhardt, the badass of all badasses, to people that don't even know who he is. That guy was the real deal.
What we've gained from Dale Earnhardt is a 2-part answer. Number 1, we gained being able to see this is as good as it can possibly be done. And then the second part of that is now we have racers who can try to do that, who can push that car as far as the laws of physics will allow. And if they break one of those laws, they're going to walk away. Anyone who tries to act like we've wrapped everyone in bubble wrap, you know what? The hell with y'all. Because you weren't covering funerals, and you weren't burying friends, and this idea of it's not as tough as it used to be, damn right it's not, and I never wanted to go back to that.
I think McGee's right. Somebody needs to clip that McGee soundbite, because as much as I see those comments, I think the same thing, you know.
In NASCAR's Top 3 series since February 18, 2001. And I always say that reluctantly because I never want to change that sentence.
This is undoubtedly one of the toughest events.
That's the clip that needs to be shared all the way around. Whenever somebody makes that, oh, it's too soft, it's too... Share that Ryan McGee clip. Because that's...
We've lost Dale Earnhardt.
You know, it was 1 year later. Then
That's the fact that holds true today.
25 years later. You remember that day like it was last week.
You know, every year on his birthday, there's still fans that stop over there on Highway 3 and, you know, drop off flowers at the DEI building.
The loss of Dale Earnhardt had a collective impact on the psyche of the NASCAR family more than people really talk about. He was the intimidator. He was indestructible. He was the least likely guy to be killed in a race car. And in an instant, all of us realized how fragile life really is.
There are only a few people that transcend time. It's Elvis. It's Heath Ledger. It's James Dean. It's Marilyn Monroe. Losing them earlier than we expected to lose them turns them into an even bigger figure than they could have been had they still been with us.
His accolades were magnified with his death. Passing away in the final corner of the Daytona 500 with your son and your other car that you own out front. Can't even make up a script like that. And that's what makes him larger than life, and it will be for centuries.
Sometimes the myth of him overrides, you know, the reality of him, and the reality of him, to me, is better than the myth.
I can have all kind of problems.
I'm just saying that soundbite needs to be shared, Jacob. Anytime somebody brings up, oh, the sport's too soft, and what they're doing now, and this and that, it's not the way it used to be. You want to go to a funeral every week?
Was a self-made hero. His personality was authentic.
That's,
He was
yeah.
not playing a role. That was really Dale.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, he definitely put it
I think
best.
that's what resonates the most.
One day, there might be someone that kid.
Never mind the fact that you spelled Ryan McGee's name wrong, but I digress.
But you know what? My inclination is that we'll never see it again.
His name will always be around as long as that fan that loved him that much is still alive.
None of us will have the legacy that Dale Earnhardt has 25 years from now.
I hope when 25 more years go by, we're still talking about Dale and what he meant to the sport. And I think that's the most important part.
Very well put
Even though
together.
they're gone, they're still here.
Very well put together.
You lose them, but they're not lost.
Very well put together. Very, very well put together. I really like that. That was good. That was good. I'll give him credit on that one. That was good. I thought the day was good when they did that for the 10-year anniversary. So good little follow-up. Well, as always, I leave you with peace. 25 years. And all that's left is the man in black. See you guys.